Hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry, one moment. I'm gotta turn a few things off. Let's turn that off. And we'll turn this on. Hi. How are you guys? Hey. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I'm actually a little extra cold today. I don't want to put on my jacket, but I do at the same time. Reason why is because I'm wearing my favorite shirt. My mother had got me this shirt. Look at this. This is awesome. I love this shirt. It also is one of the ones that fits the best on me. So, hello everyone. You guys excited? I know I am. I get to play one of my favorite games today, and I get to go in completely blind, knowing next to nothing of what's going on. I had two choices. I could either do my research and practice and find out what would be the best strategy going into this, or I could go in completely blind, other than launching the game to make sure the save works, and knowing nothing about what's going on, and seeing how well I can adapt to the situation. D-Trick, thank you so much for the host, my friend. I really appreciate that. No bias, but that's an awesome shirt. Thank you. Hello, D-Trick, how are you? Yes, so completely blind. I have no idea what I'm getting into. I briefly saw what our resources look like because, again, I had to launch the game and make sure that the game worked. I mean, the save worked because we were transferring saves. Simon, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. We're gonna check it out. So I don't even know what difficulty we were playing on. I don't know whether we're doing a 1x crisis or a 25x crisis. So we're gonna act like it's a 25. And we're going to try to pivot the Empire into preparing for the crisis of our lives. I mean, I'm getting used to this at this point, right? Because my next Stellaris series I'm planning on doing is going to be going against all three crises at the same time at 25 times strength. Now, I'm not certain whether or not if I want to do it alone yet. Oh, Kano, thank you. Wait, hold on. Is that how you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that name? Okinolas? Okinolas Prime? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Thank you so much for the follow. And Alpha resubscribing at a tier 1, 9 months. Isn't that our 9-month baby now? Our Twitch baby? That's what people call it? It was close enough. I appreciate that. Yeah, so against all three crises at the same time at 25 times strength. I don't know how well it will go, but I'd like to give it a try. We've done multiple crises before. We were doing a 25 times crisis run. We got all the way to the end, and we were waiting for the crisis to spawn, and it wasn't spawning, so I forced one to spawn. And then within 2 years, the actual crisis spawned, so we were fighting 2 at the same time at 25 times strength. So I think we might be able to handle 3. That'll be later, though. Snaps his finger and deletes half of chat. Okay, let's get the game going. Let's get this party started. It's wonderful to see you all here today. Thank you so much for coming out, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Redbeard, how you doing, man? Everybody has issues pronouncing it for some reason. Probably because there's like, I don't know, three vowels next to each other. I don't know. Here's a big brain strategy to win against all 3 crises at once. Destroy the galaxy. Processing. Now, I won't say that I'm not... Dark, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, my friend. I won't say that I'm not allowed. Oh, I got it. What is this? Some mods are active that are not present on disk. What do you mean mods are active? I didn't turn any mods on. By the way, I don't play with mods. I don't even play with UI mods. The reason why is because if chat wants to ask me a question on how to do something or why I'm doing something or if I need to explain something, I don't want things to be different when I explain it. I want you guys to be able to understand what it is I'm doing and why it is I'm doing it without being confused by the UI looking different or certain units being in certain places or whatever. Doing all right? How are you doing today? A little tired, but I'm excited. 2 crises at the same time, and we won. It was the I let chat choose. It was supposed to be random. I let chat choose. They spawned the contingency, and then within 2 or 4 years after the contingency spawn, we had the unbidden spawn, and it was at 25 times crisis. Now I will say I got lucky, and the unbidden spawned inside of a pulsar system, so they had no extra shields. So I was a little lucky, but yeah. Hey Retro, how are you, man? Scrolling literally hurts my fingers late game. I understand that people appreciate UI mods. You know, quality of life stuff, right? If there's a way for you to modify a game to make it easier for you to utilize, then by all means, go ahead and do it. But for me, I don't. The game is loading. You guys can't see it. Give me a moment. Let's do... Sorry, I'm looking at the loading screen and you guys can't see it yet. Let's turn that off. There we go. Okay. Now, why did Stellaris say something about a mod? I don't know why it said that. Also, music is terribly quiet. Let's load our game. Oh, here was one of my Iron Man tests. I was doing an Iron Man test to see if I could do 3 25 times crises. And I actually managed to get the precursor for the Cybrex, which I almost never get. I was rather salty that I got it off of my stream rather than on it. Beauty mods? Yeah, I mean, if you want to make, you know, lasers look nicer or whatever, go ahead. Doing okay? Just some after effect of your vaccine shot. Ah, I see. I'm doing okay too. Okay, so I don't even know what this is. We'll deal with this in a second. Oh, dude, I have fibromyalgia. I have to take like extra like Tylenol or whatever just for my wrists and my knuckles. I almost forgot what that word was. Okay. Yeah, the right checksum, so don't worry about mods. I don't know why it gave me that warning then when I launched the game. Anyways, thank you for the lurk. Fibro sucks. Oh yeah. Fibromyalgia with chronic fatigue. I would not wish that upon my worst enemy. Alright, what is this? A cacophony of voices may be heard in the galactic community, not all of them friendly, and certainly not all of them aligned with Cray interests. Unfortunately, it seems that the ambassador of the Nashal has been listening to the wrong voices. Eyebrows were raised when she attended several conferences hosted by the Amnesty Intergalactic. It has now emerged that a large sum of credits traceable to that organization were transmitted to her. Well, I don't... Wait, hold on. Beholden to special interests, diplomatic weight. We're not losing any diplomatic weight. I don't care if I have to recall somebody, we're not losing diplomatic weight. That's way too important to me in any game. How are we so small? What happened? Is this us? We're so tiny. And we're so spread out. What happened? I wonder if the dev watches these streams. They probably do. What happened? We need to eat some empires. How have these empires survived next to us? Look at us. It wasn't your fault. You didn't fix it. You don't need to be big when you hold all the cards. I mean, we do have 25 planets, it looks like. which I am impressed. With how little land we have, the fact that we have 25, I do find that impressive. But we're 180 years into the game, and we're the Galactic Emperor, and yet we have like the smallest land. Hold on, there are fallen empires that still exist out here. Have we not destroyed them? Have we not destroyed the fallen empires yet? What is our military power? All right, so we have the Imperial Dragon. I see that. We have 100, 70, 70, 60, 90. What technology do we have? What is our highest tech? Let's see here. Do we have dark matter. Okay, so we did fight and destroy. Oh, we have side jump drives. Okay, so we did destroy or fight against a fallen empire, looks like. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with it. Oh, size matters. Oh, trust me. If you fight against a 25 times crisis, size absolutely matters. It absolutely matters. You fight against a 25 times crisis, the first fleet that pops out could be anywhere between 5 to 10 million. A single fleet, 5 to 10 million. There are some players who struggle to even come up with 1 million total fleet power, but they have fleets that one fleet is 5 million or 10 million in a single fleet as a 25 times crisis. Simon says, sure what playing tall is. Pfft. You see, I play both. I play tall and then I spread that out wide. Anyways, the point was for us to see what we are dealing with and how we can improve and what we could do to prepare for the crisis. Again, I have no idea what crisis we're up against. I'm going to assume it's a 25 times crisis. It's probably not, but I'm going to play it like it is. That's just the defending home fleet, right? Okay, we're going to let 1 month tick because I think some resources are having some problems. What relics do we have? We have the Khan. Okay, good. We have the head of Zarklon. Are we psionic? Hold on. What are we right now? Oh, we have an ascension perk. I have an ascension perk I could choose. Pause. Yeah, we are paused. I'm sorry. I gotta figure out what's going on. Pausing is your friend. All right. If you're doing any hard game, pausing is your friend. I left you a perk, and I appreciate that. What do we have access to right now? We're probably going to want to use the Defender of the Galaxy. That is almost a must-have if you're against a high crisis. Pretty much is a must-have. Arcology projects. We don't have Galactic Wonders yet? No! Why? Galactic Contender. Hydrocentric was chosen last? What? Are we aquatic still? Hold on, demographics. Let's go to the gray. Okay, we're still aquatic at least. It's just interesting to see other people's play styles. Why it wasn't chosen at the start is a mystery to me. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. What should we do? What are our neighbors? We need to eat someone. Is anybody who's nearby us? You go, okay, you're a hive mind. Vassalization. Do we have vassals? We do. Integrate subject. How much are we producing a month? 12, and we're maxed. That would take 10 years. That's half of our playtime today. They are loyal. That would make 470 additional population and 9 more planets. All right, is that our only? No, we have another one we could do too. 10 more planets, 120 population. That would take half the time. We could do both, actually. We could do both. Let's do these guys first. We're going to integrate them. We need to eat someone. But that's so... I mean, okay, so when you guys are playing Stellaris, population is power. The more population you have, the more power you have. Not just by your empire power when it comes to your actual diplomatic weight, but your ability to produce. You will produce more from your population than you would from any system and the resources that are within it. Unless if it's a galactic wonder. Sure, give me an observation. I mean, the mastery of nature and the hydrocentric are not bad. They're good. In fact, I usually choose them regularly. But how many of our planets have actually been affected by it? There's 1, 2, 2 out of 25 of our planets have been affected by it. And again, I know nothing about who played. I mean, I don't know who did what. So I'm not calling anybody out in particular. But we have mastery of nature and only 2 of our worlds have been affected by it, and we have maximum influence. So we could go through all of our worlds and change this. Check out the species rights. Default rights. Slaves. Oh. We have slaves. Why not assimilation? We're going to be outnumbered. We need to assimilate. We should assimilate. Does everybody enjoy? No, you guys need to have your preferences changed. Are all of these Ocean and Gaia worlds? Yeah. The fact that everybody has to stop after 30 years is more discipline than I can muster. Oh, I know, right? All right, Verde. Thank you so much for the help. I appreciate that, man. All right. There's a lot of work to be done. There's work to be done. Are you interested? So we have a number of worlds here that aren't even under a designation. Oh my. Oh my, is there a lot of work to do? So much to do and only like 30 years to do it. Okay. All right. First things first is designations. We need designations and to reduce jobs. Do we have... We have hollow theaters, and we have minerals. Wow, there's going to be a lot of work to do. All right, first of all, let's do sort by designation. We have Mineral World. Mineral World? Okay, no, you're going to be an industry world. And we're going to... I would like to delete those, but we kind of need the minerals right now. Monthly trades? Oh, we're selling it? All right, first of all, okay. First things first, let's let one month tick over. We need to have 1 month tick. We're not at war, so we can let that happen. Scientific revolution has ended. All right. How much do we have? We have a lot. Okay, and we're producing an okay amount of science. I would have liked maybe about 10,000 or 15,000 more science. But we have what we have. Living metal megastructure construction. Do we have any megastructures? Architectural renaissance. Do we have any megastructures? I was gonna party with a friend, but I'm gonna have to cancel and watch this go down. Invite them. Bring them over. Make an evening of it. Well, policies, edicts, and species are in place. Let's see here. Policies. Supremacist, good. Indiscriminate, defense in depth. I don't know about that one. I'd probably do rapid deployment. Although we're not at war right now, so I won't change it. indiscriminate, unrestricted, prohibited, trade, wealth creation. All right. Civilian economy? Robotic workers outlawed, refugees welcome, slavery purge, slave market. Okay. All right. Let's let a month tick over. I need to see what happens to our resources. Okay, 1 month ticks and the economy changes. That's what happens when you load up a save sometimes, is if you guys ever make a save and you load it up and you realize, hey, why is all my stuff all funky? That's because you need 1 month to tick over for the numbers to recalculate, and then you'll be fine. So we are consuming. That's because we're buying alloys. No, we're not doing that now. We're not buying any more. We need energy credits for other things. Okay. Okay, what resources are we missing? We're missing some signs over here. Let's turn that off for a moment so we can see any missing resources. We're missing an ocean world. Let's get that ocean world. Yeah. Wait. What was that? Self-modified. Spontaneously altering their genetic makeup to give themselves an advantage. That's weird. Okay. Any other planets that haven't been taken? Need a sign of our territory. Wow, we got some weird territories. Some very strange territories. And a singularity without a station in it for dark matter. How much dark matter are we making? 4? I hope I'm not offending anybody by my remarks. I apologize. Another black hole. Do you have... You do have a black hole observatory. Okay, good.
Processing.
Now you want to play some Stellaris 2, but you don't want to play with bots? Well, there are plenty of community groups that you can join. Lapland, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. Sorry, Lapland Wolfie. I understand your name is probably Wolfie and Lapland is where you're from. So, there you go. Hey, Scorpion. How you doing? That's a pretty cool name. Scorpion Horizon. Or Orzion. Scorpion Orzion. I probably butchered the crud out of that name. I apologize. We do have a megastructure. An art installation? But why? Oh, that hurts my heart. Oh, that hurts my heart. But why? And we have a station here that has all right, we're downgrading this station. We don't need that one. Chat voted for it? Oh no. Okay, all right. Well then we could blame chat for some of the situation we're in, right? Did we find a ruined one? You know, it could have been a ruined one. You're right. It could have been a ruined one. It's possible. Since it's not on top of a system, it was probably a ruined one. It was probably a ruined one. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Although, no, because if it was ruined, when you upgrade it, it's upgraded to either the highest or second highest. And this one's not. So I don't think... Yeah, no, this was manually placed there. It wasn't ruined. Okay. Oh, man. So it's your fault. It's chat's fault. Okay. Well... It's okay. We can do this. We can do this. All right. So we had the month tick over. Next things, let's see here. Next thing to do is to fix our, first of all, amenities. We need, all right, we need to power some people. First of all, we need nobody to be slaves. Nobody can be slaves anymore. We cannot use slaves. Default rights, assimilation. Nobody is a slave anymore. Nobody is a slave. Transcendent awakening for all. Everyone is being assimilated. The reason why we're doing assimilation is because we're going to be like just mass pushing people around. We're going to be migrating people forcefully from their homes. What? Oh, they're already residents. Wait, why are these guys residents? No slavery. We'll still buy some off the market, but we'll free them. We will free them immediately. No more slaves. We want everybody to be happy and a part of our culture. You're gonna need to be changed. Savannah preferences? That won't be acceptable. Sorry, your homeworld? Unacceptable. We need to change that. Alright, if I were to create a template and change you to oceanic preferences, not enough trait points. You have -3 trait points. Do we not have any trait point technologies? How do we not have any trait points? Who chose Sapien AI? Are you trying to get us killed? Why not set default rights? We did. The problem is that default rights only change the next group that joins you. It does not change any of your current group. Does Lapland actually exist? You didn't know? Yeah. Lapland is a place. Where is Lapland? Lapland is in northern Sweden, it looks like. Northern Sweden, Finland area. Reset default. Recently changed the species. We will be able to reset all default rights again. Well, that would have been nice. I just like things being harder, all right? I wish I had actually known that. I did not know that. Thank you for telling me, guys. I appreciate the information. Now I have it for the future. All right, everybody else has been assimilated or is already residential. Good. Naval capacity is a problem, but it's not causing us a huge detriment. Now, first things first. While things are being assimilated and changed, we need to do holotheaters on every world. Every world needs a holotheater. Every world. You don't need these jobs. Delete. Actually, hold on. Is my audio muted? I don't hear any in-game sounds. Fixed it. I'm a real professional streamer, guys. Oh my god. I didn't realize until just now that I had it all muted. What megastructures can be built? That is a good question. Not something we're going to be super concerned about right now because the best ones aren't available to us. But we're going to need a ton of gateways. We're going to want the Strategic Coordination Center, bare minimum, and the Mega Shipyard. So we have the alloys. We should start on one of them. Where is our home world? Our home shipyard. Okay, home shipyard here. Let's get one of our... Hold on, I need to turn that down a little bit more. There we go. Let's go to the... Mega Structure Shipyard. No, we need the Strategic Coordination Center first. Let's do that over here. Hello? Will you not let me place that? Why won't you let me place that? Why won't you let me place this? Unless we already have one being built. Do we already have one being built? Is that why it won't let me place it? Paradox, can we please have a mega structure button? I beg of you. I could really use one. Stellaris does have amazing music. Are there any ring worlds we could steal? The only ring worlds we could steal is if a AI happened to have one as a start, which is not common, or if they Fallen Empire happens to be the robots, or if they have the ring world start. And I don't think that we do. Let's go to our contacts. Let's go to strength, because that's the best way we're going to find it. Strength isn't listed. Why isn't strength listed here? There we go. Hive mind. 1,000. 1,000. All right, you. No, you. No, but you do have a megastructure shipyard. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, you do have a megastructure shipyard. Somehow. They're an awakened empire, and they haven't been taken care of. Or if you find sanctuary, that's true. There are a number of ways to get one. You're right. All right, so the L gates have been opened, and we don't control it. It is unfortunate news. Look at all these L gates. There are so many L gates. All right, do we have any L gates in our direct territory? There's so much to do. Also, you don't need to exist. You could be downgraded. Let's see here. Who else? We do have something. Oh, we do have a strategic coordination center. Oh. Well, okay, then that's why I couldn't build it. That makes sense. All right. That's unfortunate that it's all on its lonesome. Do we have anything else? Oh, I almost just want to delete these. Aren't they giving us anything special? I should probably just delete these. God, the border gore is awful. Build a sentry array somewhere? I don't really need the sentry array. It's not as critical as some of the other ones. Oh wow, we're unpaused. I didn't realize I had done that. Fun fact, the Strategic Coordination Center was the first megastructure you've ever built. Okay. All right. Back to what we were doing. Hollow theaters. Hollow theaters everywhere. That's an agricultural world with only 3? Slave processing facility. Nope. You are getting a hollow theater. Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of this? Okay. We're gonna change that. Red crystals. No, you need a hollow theater. We'll add some more. This could be a rare resource facility, fine. But no, we're not doing that. You're going to be a forge world, but you're going to need hollow theater. You can be a forge world. You're going to need hollow theater. Everybody gets a hollow theater. Everyone needs a hollow theater. You could be a generator district, actually. We're gonna make you a generator district because I don't know how many of those worlds we have. Sorry if I'm getting a little excited. I just love this game. This game is great. To see the whole galaxy, yes, but no. So the reason why you would want a sentry array is if you want to spy, if you need information that you can't get by just game knowledge. And there's not a whole lot of opportunities that's actually necessary unless you're going against other players. Now, if Paradox had added in some nice, neat, let's say, subterfuge mechanics, where you can build, I don't know, on a station something called a shrouding facility, or let's say in a system like this where you have shield nullification and it causes some, you know, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Trying to think of a word. There are some systems that you simply cannot see into because of the star and the gas and whatever. That there are effects that the system has. Now, if there was a really cool way for you to build a station in there and utilize that to spread that out amongst your stars, so then people can't pierce in and view what you have without using a mega structure, that would be really cool, right? A nebula, there you go. Where's Charlie? In the bathroom. Hey, Tiger, how are you, man? I went to play through with the unbidden spawn right next to my empire at 25 strength. But I did almost all mega structures in the L cluster. That's pretty smart. However, that's also a little bad because then that means you probably waited a long time before your first mega structure. Unless you got lucky with the L cluster event. Let's see here. Ascension perk. No. Let's do Omniferous Acquisition probably at the moment. Desperate measures. No, we're probably gonna want the Omniferous Acquisition or no. Planetary build speed. Done. Omniferous Acquisition, yes. Ethics shift, yes. Speaking of ethics shifts, we're going to do recycling, education, and how many are we at? We're at 3 out of 3. Mining, forge. No. No, we're turning that off. We're doing capacity subsidies. And we're doing not forge, but farming. What is the best mega structure to do first? Science. Hands down, science. Looking for the kitty inclusion. We actually have a elevated cat cam now. Check it out. It is floating now because it's actually on a like a little wire here now. Something I could modify. But Charlie's currently disposed of. For those of you who do not know who Charlie is, thank you, Meow Meow. Oh, Q2 gifting out a tier 1 community sub. Thank you, man. Dysosphere and Science Nexus. Science Nexus first. Dysosphere is important, but the Science Nexus is way more important. Varus Vivo giving out 20 community subs. Q2, that does not at all diminish what you gave. I really do appreciate that. But Versus, thank you. Thank you very much for your generosity, dude. Love you. Thank you. Thank you, Varus. Thank you. This is Charlie. Our adorable derpy. I was gonna say doopy. Derpy floof. Look at how handsome he is. Hi! Now Gaming Brain gifting out a tier 1 sub to Scorpion. We just reached our hype train. Hype train conductor. Look at Gaming Brain stealing it away. We'll go get Charlie shortly. Let me get a little bit more work done on this. Okay, you could be another generator. Let's get you as a generator world. You get free extractors. We're gonna also get a holo theater. You are an industry world. You will stay industry. You have a holo theater. Awesome. You are a food world. That's not really doing a whole lot of food. To be honest, you're like doing no food right now. But okay. Captain Redbeard gifting another tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Captain. I appreciate that. Already tier 5. How did this happen? I wonder. Cats are cute. Cats are adorable. I love cats. We also love dogs. This is my dog. Well, this is my father's dog. If Shadow Dragon will get off the screen there for a second. This is Rex. Look how handsome he is. He's so handsome. Okay, holo theater. Everybody needs a holo theater. If you don't have one, you're getting one. Factory world? No, you're an admin world. Bureaucratic center. You could be another forge world. We have next to no worlds dedicated to... Oh, actually, we do need a factory world. That is actually a good idea. Let's do that. Science world? No. We need mining worlds. Do we have any worlds dedicated to mining? We could. Oh, we absolutely could. Alright, you are a mining world. Do you have hotkeys to show your pets? I don't have hotkeys, but I do have images prepared. Rex is a good boy. You might be adopting a pup in the next 2 months? What kind of puppy? Hey, Sci-Fi, how are you, man? Alright, we're going to be getting rid of these fortresses. We're going to get a... You should have amenities on this world. Nah, we're not going to use clerks. No. We're going to give you a mining suite. Let's see here. I can't talk. You're going to be energy. Thank you very much for those gifts. I really do appreciate that. German Shepherds? Ooh. I'll let you know now that they are actually called German leakers, not German Shepherds, because they leak air all the time because they keep whining. Like any good working dog, I highly recommend you train them and train them hard. Not so much that they know they don't have a nice puppy life where they grow up and they have fun, but you need to really stick to training them. Otherwise, they will become unruly. Barry. All my planets have like 30 unfulfilled jobs. I think you need to... Well, actually, no, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Having unfulfilled jobs isn't the issue. Having people not working the correct jobs is the problem. And right now we have exactly that. Let's see here. We have a mineral world, but having more, including... Oh, we don't have the matter decompressor. Tiger, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate that. We don't have the matter decompressor. We'll make you another Forge World, but I doubt we're going to be able to hold this many Forge Worlds. Unless we get more Mineral Worlds, it's just not going to be possible. We have an Ecumenopolis too? Okay, you are not a bureaucratic world, you are a Mineral World. Just to fix all this stuff, so we're supposed to do the stream today and finish today, but I'm thinking that we're going to have to take more than one day. All this to fix all this. So when is it starting? We technically started. We're only 1 month into the game. I lost the race to get to the stars, but I nuked the construction ships going there using the console. Okay. Spent a good chunk of my childhood being a dog trainer. Oh, good, good. I'm glad. Unfulfilled jobs can be a problem as the upkeep for buildings or districts keep going. This is true. Having unfulfilled jobs isn't the problem as long as you don't have a ton of them. If you do have too many of them, then it causes a problem for not only your upkeep, but your empire sprawl as well, because you have buildings and districts that are adding, well, really districts, that are adding to your empire sprawl that are just causing you a problem and not solving anything. Let's see here. Let's get you a... Ooh. Rare resources. Okay. Let's do moats. Moats, and a mineral purification, and we're getting rid of this temple, and we're giving you a holo theater. Actually, no, we're not getting rid of that, but we will give you a holo theater. $360 hours of each month takes an hour. Well, if you do the math like that, yes. But in reality, it won't take us that long. Bureaucratic center. You could be a bureaucratic planet. You could also be a refinery planet. We don't need that many refinery planets because we don't have that many Akubanopolis worlds or ring worlds. No. We do need more bureaucratic planets, actually. Reason why is because we're going to be absorbing other empires, and that's going to kill our empire sprawl. So yes, we're going to need a lot more. Going to need a lot more. In fact, actually, we're going to remove the generators. I'm going to do those first. Okay, what else? You can be another one. We are going to need more. Delete you. I don't need the temple on here. I guess we'll keep it for the moment. No gene clinics. We're never doing gene clinics. Gene clinics are awful. We're not ever doing gene clinics. Another administrative center. The problem is running like negative 180 minerals and negative 120 food and breaking even on energy. Question. Under your edicts, are you running any of the capacity, mineral, or farming subsidies? Because if you're not, you should. The bonus is 50% output on each of these. Now, your upkeep is increased, but the output is immeasurable when it comes to how much you get from it versus how much you have to pay for it. It's too good. It's too good to pass up. We're getting rid of these industrial districts here. This is not an industrial planet anymore. This is in a park world. Okay. Some of you were skipped. Why were you skipped? Because I started tabbing through the worlds. Some of these worlds are disgusting. Hollow Theater. We can make you a defensive world. Intentionally title locked. But why? Farming is only worth it if you're running catalytic conversion. Not yes and no, right? Having that extra food income means that those people, you don't have to have as many jobs, right? That's really what this is about, jobs, all right? If you have more output for a particular job, then you need that many less people. So for example, and I'll try to explain this. The industrial output is increased by 10%. That's nice. However, for the same cost of an edict capacity, you can have your farming increased by 50%, which means that you need 50% less people to produce the same amount. And you can use that many more people into making alloys. The difference is huge, right? Instead of employing 100 people working farms, you can employ 50. No, 70, no, 66. What is it? 3, no, 25. Yeah, 75. You can employ 7. So that's 25 workers you can have working on the forge subsidies. I mean, on forges versus only making 10% more alloys. Now, when you get up to making thousands of alloys, the 10% does make a bigger difference, but it's just 10%. These are some min-maxing strategies. All right, these are not stuff that you have to do in order to play the game properly or the best or whatever. Well, I guess meta is the best, but whatever. But I'm just trying to explain why it is I do what I do. Forgive me for not being good for putting all in one type. Okay, so you don't have to do that. I apologize. I'm just used to that way. That's the way I play. If I have, more than 5 or 10 planets, I like specializing my worlds because it makes it easier to control when you have 90 planets, right? If you have specialized worlds that only have a specific job, then it makes it a lot easier for you to deal with having 90 of those worlds rather than having 90 amalgamated worlds, and then having to think, okay, which of these many planets can I shove another few population on because you have it organized. You don't have to in your gameplay. I just find it easier, like I said, when I'm doing 25 times crisis runs and I have 90 or 100 planets that I'm dealing with, that if I have a planet that has a specific job, I know exactly where they need to go and how many jobs I have available for it. The only edicts you have turned on are fleet supremacy and research subsidies. Research subsidies are good because research is important. Fleet supremacy is only important if you don't have any more need for any other resources, right? Like if you're doing a major ship buildup, all right, you could do that. Also, if you don't need your empire sprawl anymore, you could do all of the edicts. Edicts, your edict capacity is only dictated by your empire sprawl. If you have enough empire sprawl, you could go over your edict capacity. In fact, if you don't care about the detriments for your empire sprawl, you could have all of the capacities. I mean, all of these. If you have the influence for it. Yeah, and that's another thing, right? Is when I have like 90 planets that I'm dealing with, I'll have a good 30 of them that has nothing on them but population production. That's it. And I use those to siphon over to other worlds that I want to have populations on. And as those worlds fill up, I will go back to those other population planets and then change them as I need them, right? Like I'll have one of the 30 of those population planets, and I'll think, I need more empire sprawl. I'm going to turn this into an administrative center planet. Just build a ton of them, and then it's already done. Then I don't have to worry. Sorry, I hope I'm not talking too loud or too excited. Back to what we were doing. Okay. First of all, delete. Hollow Theater. What are you going to be? You could be more food, I suppose. You're a penal colony? Oh. I should have paid attention to that before deleting all the enforcer jobs. Oops. It's fine. We're gonna move people off the planet anyways. They're not gonna stay there forever. That was a huge mistake on my part. All right, we're gonna max you out. Actually, no, we can't because we still don't have enough. We still don't have enough mineral worlds. We need more mineral worlds, and we have none. Well, we have like 2, and that's it. So in reality, we can't really have those worlds. You're gonna be another mineral world, because we need more. We don't have enough. Let's see here. More mineral purification. Is my whole UI small? No. My UI is actually slightly larger. It's 1.1 times. It's slightly larger than normal. It could be because I'm playing on 1440p. That might be why. Holy Worlds, leave them alone unless you could deal with the Empire. Don't touch Holy Worlds unless you're ready to die. Alright, we have a homeworld here that has no science ship helping it. Let's get a science ship over here. What do we have here? Alien box? Let's open that. Kelp grounds. Final crucible. Anomalies. Alright, so most of these planets, not all of them, most of them, let's go back up, should have... Okay, no, we can't afford to keep doing these. Get rid of those. Bureaucratic center, fine, you'll be another bureaucratic center. I'm not too happy about those, but we'll do what we can with what we have. We're gonna be getting more worlds anyways. Nope, we're not doing that. Needing more of you. Energy, sure we'll do energy. Is it possible to get random Gaia worlds that is not unique or holy? Yes, there are random Gaia worlds out there. Yeah. They're very rare, but you can. Yes. Gas. Okay, we can do that. Get more of you, get less of you. I don't like having to do that, but we need to. Not doing that. Not doing these. Doing that. We're gonna swap you around. Actually, we're gonna delete you. We're gonna delete this because we're not having those on this planet anymore. We're going to need one of you, and we're going to need one of you. We're not making these rare resources here. That's not what this planet is meant for. Alright, let's let a little bit of time pass and see what happens. I'm making so many changes all at once. I really hope our economy doesn't explode with all these changes.
Research complete. We did it.
Yeah, we did it. Research completed. Open the alien box, please. I don't know if they're DLC only. I'm pretty sure they're not. Fully expect the game to crash. Look at our resources! Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that awesome?
Research complete. We did it.
More physics research, please. Nice. You having all these mining worlds. You having Hollow Theater's energy grid. Oh! We're missing technology for that? Alright, fine. We'll get one of those back. Whatever. I guess we'll get two. Okay.
Research complete. We did it.
I think it's the green one we want. There we go. Bioadaptability. That should help everyone, right? Did that not get applied? Bioadaptability, habitability. Yes. Now, did everybody get that? That's the question. No, nobody else got it but us. Gosh.
Boom.
Dang it.
We built something.
Boom. We built something. We built this city. There's nothing even on this. Why do we even have this station here? Delete this station, please.
Technology acquired.
All right, we're gonna build the station here. Technology acquired. We're actually. Oh, do you have auto research? We're turning that off. Turning that off. Turning that off. We're swapping this right now. Yeah, I think we'll go for damage. We built this city. If you settle on holy worlds, the fallen empire will warn you first. Yes, they will. Usually.
Technology discovered.
Technology discovered. Yep. We're actually going to not do that. We're going to do more energy on this planet. We have too many industrial plants already. We don't need more. And we're going to get some excess minerals as well, because we're going to need them. We have so few planets that are producing minerals, this is going to be awful. Without the megastructure, I think our final choice is going to have to be a galactic wonder. I don't know if we can complete the game otherwise. Galactic wonders are very, very useful. More food production. Actually, we're going to go for that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We built this city. All right. Clerks, no. Yeah, all right, so we're gonna do the clerk change now. You guys excited for this? Guess what? Every single one of these jobs we reduce is that many more people that can work a proper job. No clerks in the entire empire. They are now illegal. Nobody is allowed to work a clerk job. All clerk jobs are illegal. Turning off all the clerk jobs. No clerks for you. No clerks for you. No clerks for you. A disappointment in your eyes. It was the same disappointment as Tom's when he saw me trying to play late game. Disappointment. No clerk jobs. All clerks are now illegal. All right, we're going to have a couple of years here where our resources are going to be absolutely abysmal. And the big reason why is because we have a ton of our population assimilating and not working. Once they're finished working, then everything will be good. Oh, God. There we go. Fix my chair.
Boom. We built something.
Boom. We built something. Yeah, we did. All right, all right. We could potentially just cancel all of these. There we go. That should help out a little bit. Void superiority. Oh, we built a juggernaut. All right, that's cool. All right, energy is abysmal at the moment. But that's fine. All right, you are not doing science. You are getting some free motes, apparently. And you could be a stronghold world, actually. You've got some really bad stuff otherwise. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. And we'll build more strongholds. Is it possible you'd be so friendly with the Fallen Empire that they let you settle on holy worlds? No, but I think that if you're spiritualist, that they could let you. There is something that, like, ideology and spiritual whatever, that I think that you can. Or if you find some relic or something. I don't know. I don't normally play the spiritualist route.
Boom. We built something.
Honestly, I'm not entirely positive on that front. More food. Give me agriculture. Delete all of these. Delete. Get that food processing, please. Somebody ended the thing prematurely. Oh, okay. That's fine. Center perk available. We're not going to choose it yet. We're still not ready for that. You have been chosen as a generator world. We're going to delete these, and we're going to start building generators. We're actually going to remove the alloy foundry on this planet. We don't need it anymore. We could put a Citadel of Faith on every world. I don't know if we really want to do that. That's going to eat into our consumer goods. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. Okay, with all these generator worlds, we are going to need some more... Okay, we're gonna have a food, energy. I'm gonna change you to a food world because we're short on food, and we're gonna have a ton more population joining us. Could you do a Save My Campaign YouTube video? Ooh, interesting. You have this relic, the head of Zarklon, allows settled worlds. Really? Okay. If you have the head. We have that, actually. We do.
Boom. We built something.
All right. Boom. No, we're not doing the ascension perks.
Starbase under attack.
Ah, oh, come on. Really? You're doing this to me right now? Yeah, but let's just send somebody over here. Who's the closest? Actually, you're pretty close. All right, that sounds good. Save my campaign YouTube video. People are gonna send me such challenging campaign stuff. Hey man, can you save my campaign? And it's just gonna be like one planet. And then that's it. They're like, yeah, can you save it? Not now. Not with all that you've done to it. Yeah, we're gonna leave that as a penal colony. That's gonna be just the same. Yes! Give me more! Give me more resources. Alright, we're going to need some of these planets dedicated to the rare resources. What is this planet? Did I actually change this planet? Did I do anything to this planet? Get rid of you. Get a little bit more of you. And a few more of you. Disgusting. This is well past the point where you start a new game. If it was a 25 times crisis, absolutely. But we're still gonna try. We're still going to try. All right, you need extra jobs. I'm gonna give you one more of these. Delete this, and we're gonna build a bunch of energy as well. We're gonna replace the Psi Core. We should be able to replace the Psi Core because apparently these jobs are disallowed. What? Why? I didn't do it. I didn't do that. I didn't disallow those. Okay, well, apparently I wasn't the only one disallowing jobs. Who was before me? EP30. Man, look how many minerals we're using and we still don't have enough. However, I will say what's good about this is look how many minerals we're producing and how much we could shove into alloys. That is really good. Okay, we're actually going to turn you into a refinery world. We're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're out of minerals already. Let's buy some more. Let's buy more minerals. Because we can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Now that we have those, we're going to build. What were these ones? Crystals. Okay, we're going to be building a lot of crystals. We need a lot of crystals. Oh, you only have 4 people on the planet. All right, well that's a problem. Why would you disallow jobs? Because some jobs are better than others. Way better than others. So for example, we have disallowed on every planet clerk jobs. Why? Because they're terrible. Okay, so I'll explain here and now. Check this out. 1 clerk gives you 2 amenities and 4 trade value. This is some higher level gameplay mechanics that I'm explaining. So clerks give 2 amenities and 4 trade value, which is useful. All right. Now, let's say I had 10 clerks working. That's 20 amenities and 40 trade value. Now, what is trade value? Some people don't understand. Trade value is energy credits, essentially. 1 trade value gives 1 energy credit. That's how it's calculated, unless you have other bonuses and perks and things. Whatever. It's 1-to-1. Normally, it's 1-to-1. So I have, for 10 workers, 10 clerks, 10 population, I have 20 amenities and 40 trade value. So that's 20 amenities and 40 energy. Versus, if I spread those 10 workers, 2 of them in entertainment, that's now 20 amenities for 2 workers. Now I have 8 left. And they already fulfilled the amenity requirements that those 10 workers were working on here as a clerk job. Now I have 8 extra workers. All right. Now 1 technician is producing 20 energy. So those 8 workers working those technician jobs, that's 160 energy now that I'm getting versus the 40 that this is giving me. And that 40 I would only be getting if all 10 were working and we already took 2 of them out. So that's 8. So it's even less. So essentially what I'm trying to say is that the clerk workers, useful as they are, it would be so much better for you to put them into other jobs because then you get way more resources out of it. Corset, thank you so much for the follow. I'm really sorry, not the follow, the host. My apologies. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing here. So this planet right now is producing 290 energy. If I disallowed, or if I forced these jobs to work over here instead, I'd be making 79 on this planet. Versus the 290 now that I'm making. See? Which is how we're now making tons of energy. All right, this is going to get changed. No, actually, no, we need you. We're going to max you out. So we need you. Yeah, I think that's all we're going to have on this planet. You're fine. You're okay. Except for we actually need to swap some of these out. Change you. And change you. And we're gonna just delete this one. Alright. Good.
Technology acquired.
Technology acquired. Attack speed. Yeah, so we have other worlds that have populations that aren't being used. We could just move them to another world that needs more population, like this guy. Lots of miners are needed. We'll just take them. Take them from Dolphin's Tea Party? Sure, we'll take them from Dolphin's Tea. Wait, what? Reset. Wait, hold on. Pause. I'm using influence? Reform government. What is this? Bureaucrats produce unity and stability. Artisans are placed with artificers. Pleasure seekers. Allow decadent lifestyle living standard. Servants produce... Nope. Corvée system. We're not doing that. Nope. 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 Not anymore.
Another bleeding edge technology discovered.
We're no longer decadent. I can't update that, can I? I can't update. I could create it, but I cannot update. Whatever. We'll leave you as you are. More command limit. What did I get rid of? What did I get rid of? Okay, so under our reform government, we had, and we could change to kind of like processing. I'm not going to do that because that might be a little too min-maxy. We had chosen pleasure seekers. Allows the decadent lifestyle living standard under which all affected populations have increased happiness and consumer goods. but your population growth from entertainment is increased by servants. We don't have servants. We don't have servants. No slaves. No servants. This is not very useful anymore. So instead, we got the corvée system, which allows me to move population without having to spend resources. What is this? I'm sorry, what's going on here? Crime center of drug trade. What have you guys been doing? Because the center of drug trade on this planet. Oh, we actually have a lot of people who are being assimilated. That might be a problem. Because I just moved several people over there without thinking. So we might have to change that. Let's get some more of you. Let's get a lot more of you, actually. All right, how many volatile modes do we have? We have a lot. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna build one of you. We could do more moats here, actually, to make up for it. That's fine. Okay, we are in the 1,200, 1,300 minerals, 1,500 monthly for energy. We are struggling on food. We'll deal with that when it comes. Let's redo our designation again. So now we have clumps of designated planets, including a few food ones. More Imperial expansion. Okay, I'll take it. That's pretty good. Is there anything else we can do? Imperial Council. Ooh, we don't have the influence, but we can get more. Let's spend... Yep, let's get some of that. Fortress Plucker. Scientific, sure, we'll do that one. And we'll get Living Metal. We're almost out of alloys. Let's buy some. Because we can! Because we have the resources. Just buy it. Is there a chosen one, and who is it? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think we have a chosen one. Maimed? Whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy's a genius? Is he not working here? He's not? Why? Why isn't our genius working? There we go. Get that genius. Alright, more energy. You're no longer a forge world. We don't need that at this moment. We're actually going to make you into a backup world for rare resources. How's our food going? 10 jobs unfulfilled. What is that, 9? 9 food jobs unfulfilled? A lot of food jobs unfulfilled? Okay, let's move people over to this world then. E plus M. Let's move people over to that planet. We're going to be moving a lot of people here shortly. Okay. Where is it? E plus M. There you are. Somebody else has built a gateway. All right. I'm just listening to the music. This reminds me of CK3, where every ruler has different opinions. Rulers being streamers. Well, okay, so I have a playstyle that I enjoy, that I'm good at. So the moment I see somebody who's not using my playstyle, I don't necessarily judge them. It's just that if I have to play on that save, I'm going to question why certain choices were made, because they're not the choices I would have made, right? There's another pirate fleet here? How long has that been there and left untouched? Oi! I didn't get a pop-up about this. Oh, that's not my pirate fleet, that's theirs. By the way, speaking of theirs... Oh my... Why was that so loud? That's still so loud! I apologize if anybody got jump scared awake. Why is that so loud? Is that not just me? 81 months? Okay, I thought that was much sooner. Don't you secretly judge me. Oh, gigastructure engineering. I have played one playthrough with that, and I didn't like it. It's not that I don't think that they're cool or anything. It's just that the megastructures in this game are already powerful enough. Gigastructures just make the game broken beyond fun for me. Reach into the shroud. Ship repair. We'll take that. Nice. I mean, that sounded really loud to me. Now we're up to 2,000 monthly energy credits. And guess what? We don't have a single megastructure for that. Isn't that awesome? Repair. 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 Build. Alright. Good, good, good. Tribute energy, because I could give that to you. Actually, I shouldn't have given you anything. You don't deserve any, like, tribute, dude. You deserve nothing. I'll give you nothing. You lose. More strongholds. All -1. I want that inventory spot. All right, what is the detriment here? Armor and ship hit points. That's not a big deal. We'll deal with that. Who is the best chosen one? I don't normally do these playthroughs, so to be honest, I'm not positive. The current expert in the chat right now is Dolphin, so he's the one who would know anything about the psionic stuff. I mean, listen to this.
Hostile station engaged.
That's so loud.
Hostile fleet's getting what's coming to them.
That's so loud. Rising unemployment. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Unfortunate. We can solve that, though. Rare resources. You are the crystals, and we're not producing a whole lot of those, so I'm actually going to move you. Let's move you over to one of these other worlds. Oh, you're a generator world? Because you certainly don't look like a generator world. You don't look like you generate anything. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you certainly look different. Did I recently gain you? Odd. More energy. Ugh! What? The self-modified refuse to leave. You can't refuse me! They could do that? They refuse to leave. I didn't know that another race could refuse to leave when I told them to move. I've never been refused before. Okay, that's new. Just like, no, we're not leaving. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? You can't tell me no. That's not allowed. That's illegal. You can't just say no to me. What happened? The core. What did I just do? Where's the core? There you are. Ah, you ran out of workspace. I see. All right, so we have 12 unemployed, which means we need to move you over to a world that you can work. And what world would that be? Where is our... There you are. There you are. And we have plenty of other people to work here too. Getting our population under control. I still can't move these guys. How are you not allowed to move? You're trans cray. Fine, keep your rights. Hey Medved, hey gamer, how you guys doing? Rejection hurts, it does, doesn't it? Oh dude, I usually always go machine ascendancy. Usually go machine ascendancy. Recently I've been doing some other things, but I do enjoy the machine ascendancy. Let's get some of that. 2 of those. Then we'll get, we already get those buildings? Yes, we did. Okay. More of you. Naval capacity is being resolved. You can actually have other jobs here. Let's give you the stronghold jobs. That'd be useful. You can still work here. Sure, we'll give you the penal colony stuff. Ah, Mr. Ocean Man.
Imagine
with an ocean plan.
This tech.
Hydrate. All right, fine. Yeah, so gamer, we're not just playing aquatic. We're playing someone else's aquatic. We were given this save as a part of the Finfluencer Shellebration, where 8 streamers are playing one empire. I am the second to last streamer to play this empire, and imagine, have you guys ever played the game Telephone when you were in school, where you have all the kids like in a circle, and the teacher tells the first kid a phrase, and then those kids will tell the phrase to the next kid one after another, and you get to the end, you hear how it's ended versus how it started, and it's totally different. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm the second to last kid. I can't fix economy. There's always more consumed than produced. Where am I going wrong? There's a couple of things you could be doing. One is that you're having too many industries and buildings working than you have population. If that's the case, you have upkeep that you're paying for that you're not having worked. You have mining districts that are costing you money that aren't being used. Another one is you might have people working on jobs you're not meaning to. Like, for example, you'll have people who are working in specialist jobs versus the worker jobs. Like on my energy planet, for example, I have 356 energy being produced. If I were to say build, I don't know, 7 or 8 research labs, those are considered specialist jobs and are higher prioritized, which means that people will leave the worker jobs to work those specialist jobs. So that's going to plummet my economy because suddenly everybody's ditching one job, which is making you resources, and going into a job that's spending resources. So not only are you losing their income that they're producing for you, but at the same time, you're also spending more on those structures. So you need to be very careful about building any specialist buildings versus the basic production buildings, the districts. I would highly suggest you go around your planets, find any planets that have the extra, you know, rare resources or technology, alloy production, things like that, and turn them off or downgrade them or destroy them. I would just turn them off. That way you don't lose the resources you put into them. But that's really what I would suggest. Also, I would highly suggest going under your edicts, turning on capacity subsidies, mining subsidies, and or farming subsidies, respective on which one you're struggling with more. If you struggle with food, get the farming subsidies. If you struggle with mining, get the mining subsidies, capacity, energy, so on. That's what I would suggest. That's what we did, essentially. And look where we're at now. Making plenty of resources, minus the consumer goods, which we will be fixing here shortly. Alright, more industrial districts. More people working. We might need more than one of those worlds, actually. Can I repurpose one of these? No, doesn't look like it. You're welcome. If you have any other questions, I will do my best to answer. Oh, Lapland, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Have a good day. Thank you so much for staying by. Or, you know, hanging out and saying hi. I totally screwed that up. Thank you. Have a good day, man. Really? I didn't know that, Sir Ice Mage.
Technology.
I normally never land on those planets. So I didn't even know that that was an effect that can happen. See, I have what now? I have 1,900 hours in this game. And I learned something new. I learned two things today. I learned about the restore default. And I learned about the self-modification. I didn't even know that that could happen. Hey, Durandana, how are you, man? And Must Know Me, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Also, I'm gonna partially rely on chat to help me make sure that I don't accidentally go over my limit. Thank you, Wolfie, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Alright, so we have lots of volatile motes, but those are going into other resources like our alloys. Rising unemployment, really? I mean, yes, I suppose there is.
Colony established.
Colony
Let's offer a
established.
speedy return on investment.
Okay, we're gonna actually make you a factory world. We need one. Oh, you have Betharian on the planet. All right, well, that's rare. Posture check. Frick. Oh, why is the hydration out? Probably because somebody just requested it.
Colony established.
Colony
High
established. Oh, minerals! Yes! Sorry, I'm a little excited about all those minerals. Look at all those minerals. Ah, delicious minerals. I can't get enough of them. Delicious. All right, let's get some of you. Let's get one of you. And we'll get you. Ah, yes! More minerals mean more alloys. Look at that. We're making 2,000 and 3,500 energy credits, and we have no Dyson sphere or matter decompressor. Very, very nice. This could be a really nice food world, but we don't need more food. We need consumer goods right now. And that's what this world is going to be doing. This world and the new one that we just got. At least I thought so. Where did it go? Oh, it's up here.
This tech head better generate some revenue.
It better generate some revenue. I like that voice actor. He's pretty cool. Let's see here. What else are you doing? We don't really have anything else for you. Let's give you some strongholds. Let's do... let's get the torpedoes. We're actually maxed out on energy? Okay, let's buy more dark matter then. It's possible to use this to give yourself the opportunity to make more planets than you'd normally not be able to, depending on how fast you can get terraforming. Oh, okay. So you mean, is it better sometimes to get those planets that you normally can't live on? It depends. At the start of the game, no. That's not a good idea. It will cost you more to try to keep it afloat than it would anything else. It's such a drag on your empire. It's disgusting. It really is. You have such a negative modifier to how much you have to, how little resources you get, and how much your population require of you. It's just not worth it. It just really isn't. It'd be better to use all those resources and population doing something else more productive on another planet than it is to put them on that planet. The only thing it might be useful for simply is to produce population, and even then, I'm pretty sure that low habitability gives them really low production rate. So it's just bad. I just wouldn't do it. Highly suggest you don't. Okay, let's get a couple more of these. You actually could use more holo theaters, I think, right? You will. You will need more holo theaters. Also, you can use more mining, but we need more consumer goods first. Let's move people over to the consumer goods. Resettle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now you're unemployed. Alright. Still building more, though. Alright, we need more of what rare resource? Crystals and motes. Shoot, you didn't finish upgrading. Alright, fine. We're going to re-allow the clerks only because I need my population to not leave the planet. Wait, you did upgrade. You did upgrade. Oh. Okay, I thought you failed. Oh, you failed your upgrade. Okay. Crystals. We're going to need more crystals. Alright. And then we can have the rest of you do energy and minerals. Sure, that's fine. Now, Sir Ice Mage, if I were to say you have like an area that you're starting in, and you have 10 planets, and then there's another one that's super uninhabitable, you might be able to do it. If you have excess resources, you may as well. But if you have like 3 planets, and there's one that's super uninhabitable, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Technology discovered. Rad.
Rad. That's funny. All right, well, looks like we've fixed a lot of our economy issues. We do need to start pumping up in our alloy income and our consumers. Thanks for that game. In 49 months, we are going to be absorbing this entire empire and all that is inside of it. So this area down here will become ours, and all of their planets and their population. What minimum habitability? Essentially yellow, 60%. I'd say anything lower than 60% would be too detrimental to be worth it. If it has good modifiers, if it has a lot of resources, like, you know, if it has a ton of mining or a ton of generator, then sure. Like, this planet is 40% for most of my inhabitants, but it's not for all of them. We're actually going to terraform this to a water world. Surprised that we haven't already done so. We should be doing this for a lot of these, actually. Actually, Tundra is fine. Processing. Kumanopolis. How are you doing? You could use more. Sleepy Anon, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. How you doing today, dude? Hey, network. How you doing, dude? You won't colonize a planet unless if it's green? Again, it depends on what it is and what it has. At the 60% mark, it's better to colonize it than not, because you still get population production, and that's important. But it will be a drain on your economy. You might not be able to support it. Okay, good. All right, we're going to need a lot of these. There we go. Has the crisis appeared yet? No. No. I'm playing up until the crisis, essentially. That's my plan. At least that's what I've been tasked with. Essentially, I'm doing the pivot to make sure everything's prepped for the crisis. Or at least I think so. What is this? Build a better tomorrow? Sure, I'll do that. Alloys and mineral output? Heck yeah. Planetary build speed? Oh yeah. Seems good. Fleet command. Don't you have enough for now? So we're going to be absorbing this empire. Oh good, it's quieter now. That has about 500 population and 10 more planets. 9 more planets. And then after that, we're going to be absorbing these guys that have another 120 and 10 more planets. I want to make sure that I have my empire sprawl set and squared before that happens. And besides, there's also another bonus here, is that the higher my empire sprawl is, the more I can use these edicts and not care about the boost it gives. For example, we could do the information quarantine, which would increase my stability and my government ethics attraction to all of my planets, and I won't go over my empire sprawl because of it. If I wanted to. I'm not going to do that. Not right now. We might do the fortified border at some point. Okay, these are pretty good. I like these options. These are all good. We still have the Ascension perk. I'm not sure whether or not we want to choose the Galactic Wonders or if we want to have the Defender of the Galaxy. Okay, well, I mean, a world is a world. You might just want it before somebody else takes it. Curious why you have so many admin buildings. Ah, yeah, sorry, I had just answered that. Ah, more minerals. I'll sell some of those. Buy a little bit more dark matter. See, now look, we were only like 5 years into the game. In 5 years, look at what we've been able to do. Look at how we've been able to pivot the empire. We haven't gained any more land. We've only gained like 2 more planets that we colonized that were over here, right? And look what we've done with our population we currently have. Look how much we've changed. And you can too. Following my quick, easy step guide with my new book I'm coming out with. No, I'm kidding. The Stellaris book on how to be a perfect empire. You just gotta be a robot. I'm kidding. Follow my quick and easy step guide. The patented Simas way.
Imagine the profit margins on this tech.
You'd read it? I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Alright, that is more than enough that we need right now. Let's resort these. Alright, you need to have massive amounts of archaeology pushed. So let's do an Akumanopolis foundry planet. That should boost up our alloys just by a little bit. Or not. It actually didn't. It just reduced the upkeep, really. Highest selling, best New York Times. Oh, yes, it'd be a hardback, too. No softback for me. I mean, I may have a softback currently, but...
Processing.
You are not a Forge World. I don't know why you were dedicated to be a Forge World. You should not be. Sergeant Flynn, thank you so much for following, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Can we afford to have more? Could probably do a couple more. Sure, we could do that. Get some fortresses. We're gonna have a number of these worlds just max out with more resource silos. So we can hold more. Why can't I hold all these resources? You know what? No. No. No, we're not playing that kind of game. No, we're gonna do the strongholds. Order has been restored. Good. Good, you didn't want to make me come over there. Yeah, those can be upgraded. That's fine. These ones, though. Definitely doing more strongholds. How goes the Imperium? Sergeant Flynn, the Imperium is going great, sir. I'm doing my best. In 8 years' time, actually really 5 years' time, we managed to turn our resources around. We are making 3,400 monthly gain in energy credits, 2,400 monthly gain in minerals, 500 monthly food, and we are losing some consumer goods, but that is on its way to being resolved. Thank you, Alpha, for those kind words. Are you the last player? No, I am the second to last player. I had the choice. I had the choice of being the last player or the second to last, and I chose, for the sake of the event, that I would be the second to last because I knew that I would have to do something like this. I just didn't expect it to be this hard. Speaking of gateways, we do need to build more. That is definitely a high priority for us. Very high priority. We're going to need more moats. No, 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 no. Wrong building. There we go. Thank you, Shatan. I appreciate that. Who is after me? Well, that's a secret now, isn't it? Actually, no. Now it should be on the Twitter page for Stellaris. I actually didn't pay attention, so I'm not really positive who's after me. I can't say because I don't know. I don't remember, and I apologize. All right. You know what's going to be really nice about this? Is that when we absorb this other empire, all of those population can get shoved onto our current worlds, and all the other planets can be repurposed into pop production planets. could up these. I don't want to up too many too fast. Rising unemployment. Really? Oh, geez. Okay, fine. Yeah, we don't have enough of the rare resource planets. Frick. Okay, that actually might have been a bad idea. Are you guys still pumping out stuff? You guys are. Alright, fine. You guys can stay that way.
Imagine the profit margins on
I'll just
this
worry about
tape.
it later. Research. Yes, please. Okay, never mind. I guess like we didn't get that. Attack speed. Alright, Tiger. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Have a good day, dude. Good dude. I'm tripping over my words. Hey, Sam. How are you, dude? I keep saying dude. That's the Californian in me. Come on, dude. What's up, brah? I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that. Canceling all those. We're actually going to swap you around. Frick. Did you downgrade? You didn't upgrade. Okay, let's move one population over here. Oh my god, what happened here? That's, oh, they're still assimilating, that's why. Okay, alright, makes sense. I need to push you guys somewhere. I didn't realize how many we had still assimilating. I probably shouldn't be moving those people because they have low habitability on the planet. That was actually a mistake on my part, but whatever. It's too late. How do you know when you have researched everything? What do you mean? Sorry, Crystal, we don't have links available in here due to bots. They show up in droves, cause problems, and then they dip. We could get this one as a world as well. Chemical plants, good. In fact, actually, we could just move people over right now. Habitability, 30%. That's so terrible. I really need to change their habitability. If we don't have that technology, we need to get it. Well, you get into repeatables. Ah, okay. How do you know? Yeah, so essentially once you only see repeatables, you know that you have most all of the technology. There will almost always be a technology or a couple that you just simply won't have access to because they're gated by usually an event or maybe a certain race or things like that. For example, the dark matter technology, you won't get access to that unless if you have, I think there might be one rare event that gives it to you. But you have to fight and destroy Fallen Empire ships in order to get access to dark matter technology. So you may get into repeatable technology and assume that means that you have all the tech, when in reality you really don't. Not yet. Not enough trade points. Negative trade points. How is that possible? How do we not have enough points for these people? But I can't change that. We have -2 trade points remaining. Alright, whatever. Unfortunate. That's confusing, or maybe I'm just slow. I probably didn't explain it properly. There is no hey, that's it. There's no more technology. You're
Technology
done.
acquired.
There is always something to research. Always. The cost is ever increasing. That's why it's repeatable technology, right? So for example, this one is energy weapons increase attack speed by 5%. I've done this one many times. In fact, I've done it 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. That's why it's flash coolant 8. It's because it's been done 8 times, or this is the 8th one that I'm doing. Same thing with heat recyclers. Heat recycler 3, I'm increasing my attack speed. Same thing with transgenic crops. That increases it by, 3 different times that I've done it. So once you start getting these ones that repeat one after another, that's called a repeatable technology. That's when you know you're getting near the end of that tech tree. Doesn't mean you've completed it, but that's close. Do AI have certain research that you can't get? Not really. When you're talking about AI, you're talking about the other computers? No. If there is, well, it's not that the AI has something you don't, it's that the other empires might have something you don't, depending on what it is they're going down. Like if they're robotic, then there's robotic tech that you won't have access to because that's just because they're robots. Forty jobs available. Look at all the mining. Oh my god, we're gonna be amazing. Savannah World. Are these not changing? Yeah, no, they're changing. Yeah, no, they're fine. Oh, so by the way, for those of you who do not know, when I'm going through the planets, I'm hitting the tab key, right? That's how I tab through my planets, going one after another, after another, after another. Now, I'm tabbing and it goes down. If you want to go in the reverse, you hold down Control and hit Tab, and it goes back up through the list. Tab goes down, Control Tab goes up. Makes it easy to cycle through your worlds. That's also right here. Tab and Control Tab, right there. $18 jobs available. We have plenty of jobs now. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing pretty good. We're actually still above in our rare crystals and motes, which I did not expect us to be. And we're maxed out on our food, and we're maxed out on our energy. We are still dealing with consumer goods and alloys, but once we absorb this other empire here, our problems will be over in 10 months. Well, I would say our problems are going to be over because all that work I did to these planets, imagine having to do that again to another AI, because we're going to gain all these planets and they're going to be a mess. And we're going to have to fix them. Well, yeah, they're going to be a mess. Yep, we're only allowed 30 years, so we have 21 years remaining currently. Make that 20 years now. As of that moment, 20 years. But if you guys want to see me play more of this after the 20 years, consider following. I love this game and I play it very frequently. And we usually do 25 times crisis runs, so if you're interested in seeing those kinds of things, definitely check me out. I have some stuff on my YouTube as well, of previous plays. Not all of them have a full... So I have a number of Stellaris videos uploaded from previous streams. However, not all of them are complete because I may have missed a few episodes, so I would upload them, and then I realize, oh, I don't have the finishing on my 25 times crisis run, so I'll just stop uploading them, and I'll move on to the next series, because I had forgotten. Or I like, Twitch doesn't always upload it automatically. Axel, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. More planet fixing. Hooray! More planet fixing. Awesome. All right, you could be more rare crystals. We need more. Should I colonize all possible systems in the early game? No. No. Not all possible. Because if they're red, they're going to be a huge drag on your empire. Look at this. All right, for example, Tomb World. Now, you'll have other planets that aren't Tomb Worlds that you'll still have a low habitability on, but watch. It says your population amenity usage is increased by 65%, population upkeep 65%, resource production 32%, and population growth speed reduced by 32%. These are huge detriments. And what it doesn't tell you here is the happiness of your population is also reduced. Now, if you're playing as a robot, which I highly suggest, you can live anywhere. You don't care. Live on any planet, because every planet is habitable to you. But if you're an organic meat bag, like we are, don't do it. Wait until you can change it. Wait until you can terraform it into a world that better suits you. Speaking of which, we need to do the terraforming gases. That increases the speed of the terraforming. I'm shocked that I did not turn that on earlier. I'm actually upset that I did not do that. That's my fault. Can you explain how you specialize planets? Yes, I can. So I will take a planet, see what it has to offer, go under this option here, which normally is selected as automatic colony designation. Your planets will automatically designate themselves. They will. Sometimes it's a really bad designation, or one that you don't want, something that's like the opposite, just because it happened to have some bonus. You want to select by clicking on this icon here, which is normally looks like this, and normally looks like that. You select this icon, scroll down, and take a look at each of these bonuses and see which one better suits you. For example, I have a bunch of generators on here, so I want this to be a generator world. That means I will choose this planet, or actually let me choose a better planet, like this one. Has a lot of generator districts. Therefore, I want it to be a generator world. I make sure that it has mostly generators. Same thing with any of my mineral planet. This planet, tons of mining districts. I want it to be a mining world. So I selected the option, I scrolled over to the mining world, selected it, and made it a mining world. Now it's going to get 25% output on both strategic and mining output. And it also builds those districts 25% faster. So if you know ahead of time of what you want a planet to be specialized in, then do it. That way it builds those districts faster for you. I was going to mention it, but didn't want to backseat. Don't worry about it. I appreciate that. I appreciate people not backseating. I really do. But sometimes in some games it's necessary, especially complicated games. What type of building would you build on a generator world? Well, really there's only a couple. The biggest one you need is the energy nexus. That is a must-have on an energy world. Why? Because of the bonuses it gives. Each of your technicians now produce 2 extra energy. That's huge. It may not seem like a lot, but it is really actually a lot. And I'll tell you why. If we go down to the actual job of a specific technician, right? You'll see here that the base income of a technician is 6. Look at all these other bonuses he's getting. Plus 20% from buildings, plus 25% from being a generator world, plus 182% from the empire bonuses, plus 8% from whatever the heck the governor is, another 10% for high stability, planet habitability minus 35%. See? Minus 35%. Psionic plus 10%. Look at all these bonuses we're getting, and those are percentage based off of the base number. So when that building gives you +2, it increases your overall output by a lot. These are must-haves. You need to have these on energy worlds. It's just too good not to have. Actually, have we done all the, I haven't checked any of the clear blockers, to be honest. I've been assuming that all of the planets have been emptied. Okay, most all of them have. So really that's the biggest thing, is the energy nexus. Anything else, Hollow Theater, and then whatever it is you want. As long as you have all the generator districts filled on a really good generator planet, you could put down whatever you want. Really, the only required buildings I have is the Hollow Theater and the Energy Nexus. Or really, it's Hollow Theater plus whatever building assists that specific production. Since I have both generator and mining districts on this planet, I also have a mineral purification hub. Will the automatic designation give the same bonuses? Yes, it will if it chooses the correct designation. Now, I'll give you as an example. There is a planet here that I remember. Where was it? Aha! Okay, so this planet. It says strong magnetic field, right? It gives you plus energy credits and plus physics research and plus 2 maximum generator districts. You'd think this make a great generator world. And you'd be right. Make it a generator world because it gives you extra and it gives you more generator districts. However, the automated designation will likely not choose the generator. Reason why is because it also says physics research. So you may have a bunch of generator districts here, but the AI will think, there's science bonus on here. It's a science planet. Okay, I guess you could, and then build science as well. But if you don't do it, you won't get the bonus. So I suggest you manually choose what you want a planet to be because it can change itself. It is automated based off of districts and buildings. If you happen to have a science building on that planet, science planet. I don't care if you have 100 generator districts, it's a science world now. I keep pressing that button. I have a new keyboard, so I keep fat fingering things sometimes. Why the Hollow Theater? It's one of my favorite explanations. Instead of doing the full 5-minute explanation like I had been doing, I'll just say that the resources... Ooh, hold up. Illegal job alert. Turn those off. The reason why we disallowed those jobs is because that they are much better suited to doing other jobs. I'll do a brief explanation. Well, actually, you know what? How many people do we have here? We may have people that didn't get the explanation before. So 1 clerk worker gives 2 amenities and 4 trade value, right? That means that if you had 10 clerk workers, all right, 10 workers, that's 10 population, that's 20 amenities and 40 trade value. Trade value is equates to 1 energy credit. So that's really 20 amenities and 40 energy credits for those 10 workers. That's good. That's helpful. It's useful. However, let's say we took those same 10 workers and put 2 of the 10 onto entertainment. Now we're making even more amenities than we did with the 10 here, and we've only used 2. Now we still have 8 workers. We're gonna have those 8 working technician jobs. That's 8 times 29 energy. That is way more energy. Essentially, you're making way more resources doing this than having them work clerk jobs. So that is why we're doing this. Now, if you're playing a megacorp, clerks can be made to be much more powerful and useful. But since I don't really play megacorps, we're not doing that. It's way better to do this. Way better. In my opinion. The numbers don't lie in that matter. So that's why I do what I do in that circumstance. Again, they don't want to move. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't want to move off of Gaia World either. Did you check the decision of the tidally locked planet? There should be a unique one there. Expand daylight infrastructure. What? What? That's amazing! Expand daylight infrastructure. Oh, we're definitely... Okay, well. Colony gained. Thank you, game, for letting me know that we have integrated a subject. Interesting. Well, you're definitely going to be changed into a generator world now. Congratulations. Thank chat for that. All right, let's add you. Okay, so now we just gained a ton of planets. Actually, you know what? We should make a save just in case. So positive amenities is useful. I do recommend getting that. Is it required? Not really. It's helpful, as long as you're not too far to the negatives. All right, we're going to disband you. We're going to disband you. Oh, God, we got so many more of these things. You actually need to be changed. Did we gain anything else? How are we that far over? Oh, it's because we gained stuff down here. All right, disband, downgrade, downgrade, downgrade. Normally, I would use the delete key to downgrade, but that has been causing me problems where it will accidentally delete the entire system, and I don't want to accidentally have that happen. So we're deleting these manually, or downgrading them manually, because we don't need that many. You are unnecessary. How many are we down to now? 24. Good. Factions have been founded. Ice mining has been interrupted. Okay. I don't know why. Hey, Bonin, thank you very much, dude. How you doing today? So there's still the penal colony? Yes, we still have one. Look at all these excess planets we've been given. All these weird worlds. Okay. First things first. We need to destroy all of this. You can actually be a really... You're an ocean paradise. All right. We're going to change you up. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. I was so confused. Hollows, agriculture. Yeah, I think we're gonna have you as an agricultural planet. And it's just too good to pass up. It really is. And then we won't need another agricultural world, like, ever again. Okay, you are going to be daylight infrastructure again. That's such a cool bonus. I didn't even know that. Tired, can't sleep, need to get up for work in 5.5 hours. Oh, geez. How do you manage? When I left it, it had, oh, it's fine. We don't have any slaves on there. That's also, you know, a thing. Yeah. We kind of moved a lot of people off of the world. You can't really have upset, you know, criminals if there's nobody on the planet. It still gives us the bonus, which is nice. Remove. You could be... Yeah, you can have those bonuses. That's fine. Remove that. Why did they even build that on that planet? Did you see that? They had the mineral, like, increase on that planet when they had no mineral districts. That's just so silly. Why would you do that? Let's do you, and we'll do Hollow Theater, and then the rest will be gas. Here we are. And you're going to be a generator world. You are supposed to be science. We're getting rid of all of that. You're going to be... actually, you'd be a great world for refinery. Let's do... Nah, we don't need more gas, do we? No, we need crystals. We're so low on crystals. Crystals. Delete that. Delete these. 1, 2, 3. makes all these worlds? You could be another refinery world. We need more. We just did a bunch of crystals, so let's do more moats. Get 2 more of you. There we are. I hate stations. I don't know about you guys. I really don't like stations. What's the shortcut to remove all those buildings that quickly? The delete key. I have my hand over here on my keyboard with my finger on the delete key and my other finger on the enter key. And I'm simply selecting it and hitting delete and enter. Like that. That's how I'm removing them so quickly. Make you into a leisure station for more happiness. You. All right. I'll make you into another one. Give you a... Where the heck is it? Hollow Theater. And a bunch more crystals, because we're really low on crystals. Alright. See, now look how much Empire Sprawl we have. We're perfectly fine on the Empire Sprawl now. Well, we still are. I suppose that's a better way to say that. You will actually become one of a few fortress worlds. There we go. Rapid destruction. Moving everything on the planet to make room for more. Here we go. Could you imagine, like, joining some galactic empire and the first thing they do is just delete all of your infrastructure? In a day. Like, not even a day has passed in the game. And just everything's gone. Oh, we're actually out of minerals now. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even change their population jobs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Undesirables? Oh, they have robots because robots are illegal. I forgot about that. You're welcome, Axel. Welcome back, Sir Ice Mage. All right, these jobs are illegal. You are not allowed to work these jobs. Clerks are illegal. Enforcers are fine. Clerks are illegal. There we go. That's very interesting. Okay, next we're going to do is we're going to expand into this subject. We're gonna integrate you. So in 10 months, sorry, how many months? There's 50 some odd months. I love these guys. New to game, expanding your empire a bit too much, and I'm running into the problem with having a steady supply of resources. You're always in the negative in energy. Okay. Build dedicated worlds. So you have, to understand correctly, you have worlds that are not only dedicated to simply having the generators, you also have the energy nexus on that planet to increase that amount, and you have the generator world designation selected, correct? Usually it says automatic designation. If you click here, it usually looks like this. You click on this icon, and it opens up this menu. Now, it may already have it selected. Check this out. See, look. I have a bunch of generators on this planet, And I also have a bunch of fortresses. When I chose automated designation, it chose fortress over energy. Now, if I choose energy, that goes from 240 to 266. So that might make or break your empire if you do that like across all your planets. Make sure you have that selected, generator, to help out. But what you can also do, which is what I have done, is under your edicts, right? You may only have 1 allowed, or 2 allowed, or maybe even 3. Under your edicts, make sure you have selected the capacity subsidies. By now, depending on how far into the game you are, you will have access to the capacity subsidies, mining subsidies, and or farming subsidies, depending on if you eat food or not. I would highly suggest you activate the capacity subsidies because that will increase the output of all your technicians by 50%, which is huge. That is a massive bonus. Also, any planet that you have a specific job that is a menial job, if you actually go to the populations tab, you'll see that there is the specialist job and then worker job. Right now, I still have 10 unemployed jobs for the worker job. That is because they have other jobs that they deem is more important. Now, I might not think so. So what you could do is if you click on that job, it will prioritize it, and now it will move people forcibly from other jobs over to that job that you find more important. Now, instead of making the 260 on that planet, we're now making 540. Way more resources, but of course they're not working all the other jobs. Now I'm going to disable that again. Now they're going to go back to the regular jobs because that's what I want them to do. You can also get governors. That is also correct. But getting a governor to get you a specific, bonus, it's a gamble, but they do help. So those are a few little tips to get your resources under control. Wait, what? You're working clerk jobs? Which planet is this? Wezen. Nope. Those are illegal. You're not allowed to work clerk jobs. There are no clerk jobs allowed. Those are illegal jobs. No, we're not going to move that guy there. All right, this should start helping out with our amenities. I mean, our consumer goods. Get the next month tick. It should help fix itself. I hope. We'll see. Hey, we're actually in the positives! Nice. Population declining. Excess overcrowding. What? Hold on. Excessive overcrowding. We have no excessive overcrowding. Weekend Warrior, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. I noticed the clerk jobs don't do as much for you. Clerk jobs serve a purpose, and they do serve it well. They're not as useful as having specialized jobs, but when it comes to what they do, it's still useful to have them. In fact, sometimes they're required. They are required at the beginning of the game for the most part, but not as much as you might think. It is far better to have them working specialized jobs than it is to just have them doing the clerk work. That's why I disabled them. I wouldn't say that they're junk, but they're one of the worst jobs. Don't I have another one of these worlds that need more population? Well, I need this one. Guess where everybody's moving to? It's time, boys and girls. It's time to make alloys. Okay, no, we're not doing those. Okay, those are just menial jobs.
Technology discovered. Rad.
Rad. Yes! More! How do you actually form a federation? You need to actually have the diplomacy tree and the form federation option. So under your traditions, you need to make sure that you select diplomacy and form federation. Hey, Captain, we're doing great. Look at our resources now. And we don't even have a megastructure. Well, not the megastructures I would have wanted, but... Pirates have been sighted. Deal with them. Wipe them out. All of them. Speaking of wiping stuff out, we have a boatload of stuff here that we don't need. Look at all these wonderful ships. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, that's way up here too. That's awful. All right, we need gateways. We need a lot of gateways. All right, do we have any other guys we can absorb into our empire? We have this guy we can absorb. Does anybody else want to join us? Willingly. Oh, the sound! Demand vassalization. Why can't we have you join me willingly? Why is that so loud? What about you guys? You're a hive mind, that won't work. We could force them. You're also a hive mind, that's not gonna work. Protected
Technology
status.
acquired.
Accepted. Support independence, you're not even independent. Demand vassalization, you wouldn't accept. You're a fallen empire. We could just wipe you out. You have a mega structure. What do you have? Oh, and you... Hey, can I buy some favors from you? I'll give you living metal. You see, you're made of rocks. I'm sure you'd love living metal. That fascinates you greatly, doesn't it? Please accept my trade. I'm guessing this is not how you would have expanded? No. Come on, come on. You want to make this trade. You know you love that deal. It's metal that's alive. Good. I'll give you protectorate status. What say you, peaceful traders? Yes! All right. In 10 years' time, we will begin to absorb them. I wish I had realized that at the beginning of our play today, but I didn't recognize. Why trade with the Xeno? Take them by force? Because I don't have to travel all the way over there. You have any idea how much resources and time that will take? Why? Why do that? Why bother when I can have them join me willingly? Alright, let's get our stuff rolling. Actually, no, we don't really need that at the moment. We're going to want it, but we don't need it this second. What we need... Where is it? There's gateways. Let's get some gateways going.
Processing.
The lag! What the frick? Grand Arceus, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You're meant to rule with an iron fist. You're not wrong. But there are other ways to rule. There are many ways to rule. Simba. All that the light touches will be yours one day. I can build one there. We should build one there too, but we don't have very many alloys. Let's build one way up here to get around. Hey Simus, any chance of the Nemesis play on Stellaris soon? Hey Entrofins. I mean, we still have some on the YouTube if you want to watch those, but yeah, I mean, I'm interested. My plan for the next playthrough on Stellaris is currently a 3 25 times crisis. So we usually do 25 times crisis on my playthroughs, but we have yet to do all 3 crises at the same time. And I'd like to see how that goes. I would prefer some help, so I might invite some other streamers to join me in that campaign, but I'm not positive yet. Are Strikecraft actually good? Yes. Yes, they are. They are really good. Now, if you're up against an empire that has just the exact counter to you, the Strikecraft might not be very good. If they just load up on anti-Strikecraft. But Strikecraft are incredibly powerful, and I'll show you why. Strikecraft have 100% shield penetration. They ignore shields completely. And they are very hard to shoot down. Also, they can engage much further than most weapon ranges. In fact, it actually doesn't have a range on here. You see range 10, that's technically the range of the craft itself. If you have insane weapon engagement, ship engagement plus 75%, you can have your ships dealing damage to them, your strike craft, before they can even fire on you. Now, if they jump on top of you and you're right next to each other instead of on other sides of the galaxy, then it might not be as potent, but it is very powerful. And even better, when you mix it with X technology for the arc emitter, which does 100% shield and armor penetration. Very good. Very good stuff. All right, it also has high evasion and 100% accuracy in tracking. So it's really good for you to get those smaller ships if they spam out spam out corvettes. Man, I'm talking a lot. I'm losing my voice. Nemesis versus Megacorp. I would say Nemesis has more fun more fun stuff to offer than Megacorp, but like you're talking about DLC versus DLC. Well, if you make them a tributary, you can't integrate them. I don't mind having tributaries because then they just give me stuff, but I don't need that many more resources. Sure, it might help me having a tributary because then I could use those resources to steamroll another empire. But if I'm selling my resources like this, why have a tributary at all? Right? All right, let's check up on our planets and see how they're doing. Okay. We have a lot of moats. That means more upgrades for us. Sorry, just thinking and giving my voice a moment. Oh wow, we're actually out of minerals. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Do we not have access to the Psi Core? Oh, no, we will. Neutron launchers good, because you have neutron launchers at one point, defense, flag, strangling. Neutron launchers is good. They're not my preferred weapon, because I want instant gratification damage. So, for an example, neutron launchers take time to travel to their target, right? As good as they are, they have travel time, right? Lasers are instant. I'd rather take out the enemy. I'd rather get a couple of salvos off on a target. And I can't remember exactly how this works. I remember that this is how it worked previously. In previous builds, if you had 100 versus 100, and you had all lasers on one side, and all missiles on the other, or, you know, neutron launchers, or whatever it is, whatever ship types you want to compare, if they're exactly the same, except for all of one had neutron launchers and all the other ones had lasers, the lasers would hit their target as soon as it's fired, since it's instant damage, but the neutron launchers would have to travel to the target first, so the lasers would probably get off 3 to 4 volleys before the first neutron launcher hit. So you can have all of your ships firing wave after wave, and you would have lost so many ships before the first wave of missiles would have even hit. Now, I know that when the missiles are launched, that they're locked onto a specific target. So if you have your first wave firing, and then the next wave firing at the same targets they fired the first time, imagine how many of those missiles actually need to destroy a target, right? If you fired off 4 waves of missiles and only 2 or 3 were needed to destroy a target, that's 2 to 3 waves of missiles that are useless because the target that they were sent to destroy is already gone. So where do those missiles go? Do they redirect? Do they target a new ship? I don't think the game is designed to be like that. So you've got wasted ammo, wasted rounds of combat. So I use lasers. Instant gratification. Or lightning. You could use lightning. It doesn't have the same range, but you could. That's just me. However, let's say you have your, and I'm talking about your fleet versus their fleet on other sides of a territory. If you jump right on top of each other and you are in point blank range, the neutron launchers will probably be very powerful because there's like almost no travel time, right? Then that's not a problem. But did I just decline that? I don't think I did. I don't want any of that. Cheeky Corvette builds. You could. Unless if the enemy has one-shot technology, right? If their build is like this, all right, you have flak artillery. Not even, actually, it would be point defense because I'd be going into laser technology. You have advanced strike craft that are going to shoot down your corvettes because they have 100% tracking and accuracy. You have the point defense in order to shoot down any of your missiles, right? And the gamma lasers to help do some also minor point defense. Really, it's against like destroyers and things like that. You have the focused arc emitter that has, if I'm not mistaken, 100% accuracy and 150 range on top of if you have the I think it's the Titan. No, it's the Juggernaut, increases it by another 50%. You will snipe, artillery snipe those corvettes with every single blow. One shot each time. Granted, it's an 8-second cooldown, which can be increased with the repeatable energy attack speed technology. By the time your corvettes can't even get close enough to fire, you'll lose more than half your ships. It's 40% for the Juggernaut? Okay. 90% total. I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative. I don't. If it's additive, great. If it's multiplicative, it's not as big of a bonus, but it's still helpful. You could do the artillery computer instead. Yeah, increases weapon range and fire rate. Yep. Pew pew. Usually go expansion, prosperity, superiority. Could you do it better? Yes. Yes, you can. In my opinion, discovery is the most important one at the start of the game. Very, very important. Supremacy is a very important one if you're not going super aggressive at the start of the game. If you're like, I'm going to declare war the moment I find my first enemy empire, go supremacy first. But I do discovery, then I usually do expansion, then supremacy. Unless I'm being really pressured by another empire, I always go discovery first, then expansion, then supremacy. I want to know what's around me first, before other people do. I want to know what kind of resources and planets are available for me to take. Then I want to expand and take those as much as possible by reducing my empire sprawl so I can expand further and having more population to start with, as well as population growth speed. Very helpful, right? And the colony development speed. Then you go for supremacy afterwards. So you know what's around you, you expand to take it, and then you go for supremacy to defend your territory. At least that's what I do. Now, could you... Sorry, I guess I should say, can you do it better? Can you do it differently with a better result? Possibly. It depends on your circumstance. In my opinion, it is the best option to go with discovery first. The reason why is because the survey speed increase that you get, as well as the anomaly speed that you can get as well, if you do the map the stars, you get to learn so much more about your surroundings, so much faster than you would otherwise, that it's too good to pass up, right? If you can research your area with such a high survey speed, that means you get to know what's around you. Jesus. My voice is cracking all the time now. I have not been doing well. My throat has been sore the past couple days. I hope it's nothing. The more you know about your surroundings, the better strategic decisions you can make on where it is you want to expand, what choke points you want to take, what resources you have available to you. So you can say, all right, I want to expand left rather than right because there's 2 planets over there and none over there. You wouldn't know that if you didn't survey fast enough, right? How do you feel about unyielding? It depends. If you're playing against other players, unyielding is great because it really helps out with building defenses, and especially if you're against hard AI like a Grand Admiral AI and you're not used to playing against that. But if you're against like a 25 times crisis game, unyielding is useless because there is no amount of points or technology that will make a stronghold strong enough to defend against a crisis that's of 25 times strength. It's just not going to happen. Even with unyielding and tons of repeatable technology, maxing out a station, putting on completely full defensive stations as well, you're not going to be anywhere near enough to defend against a 25 times crisis. So usually I consider the unyielding a useless tree when it comes to playing those kinds of campaigns. So I almost never choose it. Doesn't mean it's not useful. It just means that the end game purpose, it doesn't suit. Against other AI, starbases are really helpful and can be very useful. Against the Fallen Empire, against the 25 times crisis, it's not. It's not. Are anomalies worth it? I don't know what it does. It depends on the anomaly, but yes. So if you have your scientists going around at the start of the game and they're like, hey, we found an anomaly. If it's like, 100 or 200 days, just do it. Just do it. If it's like 700 or 1,000 or more days, don't do it. That's too much time. Anomalies are useful, and you want to do them because they give bonuses usually, either to your empire or to that territory. But at the beginning of the game, you would rather know about what resources are in the systems and what habitable worlds are around you more than what anomalies might give. An anomaly might be like, hey, we got +2 more science on this system. Great. It took you a year to do that when you could have surveyed 2 more systems instead. Is it worth it? It depends. Usually it's not. At the start of the game, it's just not. Just tell them, hey, we'll come back to it later. What planet is this? More generator districts. Heck yeah. Oh shoot, that didn't actually... Interesting. Terraforming complications. That's not good. Now the gateway is constructed. Phenomenal news. That completed.
This tech had better generate some revenue.
Just because it says 100% does not mean you will have 100%. Okay. Fair point. Fair point. But 100% accuracy on a weapon is better than a weapon that doesn't have 100%. I will argue that. That is not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Let's see here. We have enough to activate a lot of these, so let's activate them. We can activate most of them, actually. Here we go. MTL stoppers are useful. If you want to really stop an enemy, then build like a fortress somewhere on a planet that's on one of your bordering systems. Like this system would be a good idea because it would prevent people from coming in here. If you build a star base somewhere, not star base. What is the word I'm looking for? I hardly ever build them. Habitat. That's what I'm looking for. Rising unemployment. All right, we need to start moving people around. Kumanopolis planet. Congratulations, you're about to get a lot more people. There you go. Oh, those are why are those disabled? Those should not be disabled. There we go. Now we have no problems. Those should not have been disabled. Now how much are we getting? 700 alloys? Nice! That's what I like to see. 700 alloys a month. Very nice. Let's upgrade you. Upgrade you. How many bonuses does this planet have? Good lord. That's insane. Let's get some of these. Don't care. Can you speak fleet composition? Okay, this is what I usually do. In most of my fleets, out of my fleet manager, I will create a new fleet and have one Titan, right? One Titan, and have all of my stuff disappear. There we go. One Titan, the next almost all battleships, and then about 6 corvettes. Reason why is because battleships should be the bread and butter of your entire empire. They are the most damage output and tankiest ships you can have. And there's really no replacement for them. The Titan you want at least one because it will give a fleet-wide bonus from their component down here. You can have the nanobot cloud, which will give daily regen to the entire fleet. You can have more tracking, more fire rate, enemy hostile effects, things like that. I usually always have the nanobot cloud. That way I don't have to ever like put them at a port. They'll just always heal themselves up. It's super nice. In fact, I'm actually going to replace those right now. Get that set up. Yeah, that's fine. And then for the battleships, we're going to be doing arc emitters with lots of strike craft. Pretty much almost all of them are going to be this. The reason why we have a couple of corvettes is because of a few reasons. One is it speeds up your fleet. Having the corvettes will actually speed up and pull your fleet faster. How does it work mechanically? I'm not quite sure how it works game design wise, but it does increase the speed of your fleet. Number two is they're the cannon fodder that gets shot at versus your battleships or Titans. If you're against an enemy that will one-shot a ship no matter what size, I'd rather it one-shot my corvettes than one-shot my battleships. Right? That's why I use corvettes at the beginning. That's usually my design. That's how I go through with that. You're welcome, Minna. I was glad I was able to help. What patch is this? Whatever the current patch is. I don't remember the name of it. It is Herbert version 3.2.2. Oh, sorry, I keep pausing on accident. All right, we got lots of miners to do, which means we're going to have lots more minerals for a lot more alloys. I'm excited for these alloys. 50 more jobs here. Another construction site completed. Good. All right, we have really turned this empire around. I hate saying that. I'm sorry. I don't mean to downplay what the other players have done before me, but I'm just happy of the progress we've been able to make in just 15 years. We made most of the progress in the first 5. When the Corvette thing doesn't work in 3.0, the big ships will fire on big ships first and work their way down. Really? They changed their prioritization? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I thought they fired on whatever they could fire on first. Because their weapons do have a range, right? Ooh, that's... Oh! Oh! Huh. Colony gained. Yes! Good. Okay, hold on. We just gained a whole bunch of new stuff. Downgrade. 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 We'll keep one of those. Downgrade. We'll keep that one. Downgrade. Downgrade. Can we keep that one? No, we shouldn't keep that one. No, that's fine. There we go. 30 out of 30. You can be upgraded. We're gonna change you to hangar bay. Downgrade. We don't need you. Downgrade. We don't need you. That's fine. You're actually not very good. Let's swap you over. More hangar bays. He's playing with others? Nope, we're playing all by ourselves. No, there were 6 other streamers that had played this Empire before I did. So it went from the first player to the next player after 30 years, to the next player after 30 years, and so on. I'm the second to last player. I am the one who's preparing us before the crisis. Yes. Now, I might tomorrow, if we finish our goal today, tomorrow I might just continue on my own save. I don't know if that's okay for me to do. I think that'd be kind of fun to do. Let's add all of these guys into a fleet here. There we go. Get these fleets fixed up a little bit. 700 alloys. So we also gained a ton of new planets that we need to deal with. Did I reorganize the planets? I don't think I did. That was my mistake. All right, we got more planets to fix. Oh, joy. Ooh, you have huge stability problems, dude. Terraform Ocean World. Let's get a Hollow Theater here. One of these. One of these. More strongholds. Yeah, we'll do that. You're going to be a generator. Thank you, Western. I appreciate that. Woo! We're gonna have you be another consumer good world because we actually need one. Okay, we'll change you over to Hollow Theater. We should probably put that up at the top, actually. That should have been the first thing we built. That would have been a mistake otherwise. Energy, yeah. We could do another energy world. That's fine. We're going to remove the Gene Clinic. We don't need that. Hollow Theater. Generator. Terraform. Oof. Really? Nobody likes living on this world, apparently. We might just have to keep that as it is. Let's do another factory world. Hollow Theater. Civilian. Alright, that's all we're gonna have to make for the factory worlds, I think. The rest can be put back into alloys, probably. Sectors? Who does sectors anymore? Come on. Nah, we probably should. When it comes to min-max, we really should. Do I usually do it? No. But we should. About to do it on the largest setting. Good luck. Can you reorganize the planets and the outliners? You can. You can, actually. You can reorganize them in any way you want. You can manually change around worlds if you want a specific world to be on top of another one. You could change them by populations, names, distance, planet class, and designations. I usually do it by designation. I just haven't done that yet. Well, I haven't done that since we integrated 2 other societies. So we will do it. I just need a little bit before I do that. Let's get another fortress world. Yeah. Oh no, I'm out of minerals. I need more minerals. Give me those, please. Hollow Theater. Ooh, you can be slave radicalizing? We don't have slaves anymore. We could do another alloy world. How many? We don't need that many alloy worlds, do we? Why do you have a single mining district on this planet? AI, please. I beg of you to change your playstyle. All right. Hollow Theater. A couple of those. We're gonna build another forge factory. You can be another mineral or fortress world. Actually, do we need more moats? I don't think we do. So somebody post a mod for a 5,000 star galaxy? Jeez, that's disgusting. You changed the prioritization because they were only meant for the ships of the same size to target each other first. So big weapons are not nearly as effective against corvettes or destroyers. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But of course, you'd also fire whatever you could shoot first. But you're right. That makes sense. It's not that I don't agree with the change. I'm just sad that it's changed. You could be another energy world. Not that we really need one. But we can use one. I don't have enough minerals! Alright, let's sell other resources to get some more minerals. Yeah, people are unhappy. I understand. Not a whole lot I can do about that at the moment. Please forgive me. Let's get a hollow theater. You need a hollow theater. Everybody else get a hollow theater? Okay, good. Where's your hollow theater? There it is. What the frick? Oh, it's because you're assimilating. There you go. That's better. How many other worlds are upset? You're upset? Let's get a couple over here. I should fix that one. Who's next? You're upset. We need a couple over here. Who's next? You're upset. Get a couple. Next. Oh my gosh, you're at 1%? Jeez. All right, what about you? Only one is assimilating. These are some really weird planets. Okay, well, we fixed that, but wow, that was really odd. Weird. Hey, Dyrus, welcome back. Dyrus Singed. Interesting. You're not talking about the League of Legends, Dyrus, are you? Okay, now that these have been organized, let's do designations. From those unstable to the ECU. I can, but those unstable worlds, I actually needed to move populations to that world. The problem was that it had nobody actually working on the planet. Those planets had one colonist, or actually none. So I had no amenities and it had major stability problems because of that issue. Moving one population over fixed the problem, until their assimilation is completed. An anonymous gifter gifted Shatam a tier 1 sub. Well, thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate that. What was that on the GUI again? I'll look it up. What do you mean? I don't understand what your question is. Now, the reason why I prefer tributaries is managing your worlds is your problem, not mine. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, gamer, how you doing, man? How's the Stellaris run? It's going pretty good right now. There is a Gaia world in here. A mysterious tanker. I don't trust that area. We have 14 years left in the game, guys. 14 years left until I have to turn over the save to the next player. I think we've done a good job. We do need to solve our consumer goods buy a little bit.
Processing.
Shatam, wait a minute. Shatam, are you saying that you haven't been followed? What the heck? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So it seems... Why do we have these? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. A unanimous vote. The Kris Kringle Corporation wishes to declare war on the exquisite efficiency. The Kris Kringle Corp. Why are you so loud? I vote no. I don't want involved in this. You follow very few people, actually?
Technology acquired.
Wow. Then it means even more that you managed to show up multiple times to my stream, even though you're not followed to me. That means a lot. Alright, we need more alloys. We got several alloy worlds being prepared.
Processing. Processing.
Ina Diaz, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. All right. That is a lot of assimilating population. They'll be fine. Oh, all these people with a 9 in their name, making you feel old. Is it because you are? Oh, that's funny. Maybe I shouldn't be laughing at that.
We really hit this tech out of the ballpark.
Yeah. Sure, we'll do food. I don't think it's a 25 times crisis, but we'll get some more food. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Need to upgrade you. I did not go robot. What are you talking about? I didn't get to go anything. I didn't get a choice. All right, I'm salvaging what I've been handed. I've been handed a mess. The fact that you're considered an adult distresses you. So you have the main fleets and then you have response fleets. That's not a bad call. That's a good idea. What is this? Terraforming technology. More industrial districts. Colonize. You went psionic? I didn't do anything, all right? Well, I didn't do that. There's a lot that we've done to fix this empire. At least I think fix. We're preparing it. Preparing it for the long run. I'm trying to make this empire as fantastical as possible for the eventual change of hands. It will be given to another before the crisis. Well, at least that's the thought. It will. Unless the crisis spawns during my time that I'm playing. Which I don't think it will. But it could. It's possible.
Construction complete.
Oh, you were attacked at the same time as an uprising? They'll usually do that. If you're at war with somebody and the AI finds it to be to their strategic advantage, they will also declare war on you while you're dealing with it. It's not nice, but it does happen. You know what? Let's actually build some storage, more resource silos. Build up our alloys and our energy storage. All right, do we have more population that needs to be moved? No, we don't. That's surprising. By the way, can I absorb you guys yet? How many more years? Like 4, 5, yeah, about 5 more years. 5 more years, then we can absorb these guys and gain all their population into our own. That'd be great, because they can live on any world.
Technology discovered.
Yeah,
Rad.
yeah, I'm still ignoring it. I'm still ignoring it. I mean, I keep saying, oh, I'm playing like we're in a 25 times crisis, and yet I'm not doing everything that I can do to make myself stronger. I should do that. And I suppose I will. All right, fine. Fine, fine, fine. We'll go in there. All right, science ship with no scientist in charge. I want you to go in there and find whatever's in there. Also, we don't need these colony ships. Get out of here. In fact, we actually have a ton of ships here we don't need. Wait, can I not? Wait, why can't I build this? Do we already have a megastructure shipyard? Where? We have the Strategic Coordination Center. I know that much. Oh, it's because there's already an art. Wait, why did you put this in our home system? Why is this in our home system? Very well, we'll build it here then. Wait, we still don't even have a sign. You know, I'm not even gonna bother at this point. Why? What? I can't. What? Oh, it literally just ended? Or do we not have the... No, we have this. What? Why can't we build more? Am I missing something? We have no idea how strong it's going to be. I don't. Unlucky? No, it's not that it's unlucky. Hold on, hold on. +1. You're only able to build 1 at a time normally, then +1 from here. Is the other +1 from Galactic Wonders? No. No, the other +1 is from the Architectural Renaissance. So why can't we build 3? You got a limit of 3 right now, but we're not building 3, are we? We have this one. That's it. I know, what else is building? Oh, now it works? I'm sorry, did it not just like where I was clicking?
Technology discovered. Rad.
I guess it's building now. What the heck, man? Okay. That was odd. Alright, well, fine. We'll build this entry array just for you guys. How about that? Is this being colonized? Yes, it is. Yeah, gateways don't count for the mega limit. Neither do habitats. I know that much. That's really weird. Alright, where is your... Okay, that's where your link is? Alright. Is that a shrouded world? It is. A Gaia world. Interesting. Let's get a construction ship over here. We'll claim that. Oh, there's a gateway there. Let's fix it.
Planetary exploitation forecast complete.
Is there any other gateways that need to be fixed? I don't think so. Yeah, we're fine. We should probably put a gateway here. That seems like that would be a good idea. Should probably put one down here too. Never mind. We can't afford that. Alright, Mr. Kumanopoulos, you should be able to produce a lot more alloys.
Installing planetary production hub.
What can I replace to give you more?
Generate some revenue.
Nothing. There's nothing on here for me to give you more. I could change away from the consumer goods, though. That could work. Let's do the food. Suddenly the music stops. So we are building some gateways, but not a ton.
This tech had better generate some revenue.
And what if it doesn't? Is that a problem? There might be a problem. Actually, there's 2 buildings missing here. Missing this one, and we're missing...
Construction complete.
This one. Same thing with you. You're missing... No, never mind. No, you have it. School just got closed again? Nice, dude. I mean, that's good and bad, you know? School's good for you. I miss school. To a point, right? I miss school to a point, and then I don't miss it after that. I probably should not have done that. I'm gonna want to leave room for this on every planet. Okay, so we have plenty of jobs now. So if we absorb another empire, we don't need to prep the worlds anymore. We'll just move people off of them. Destroy everything, leave them as population production, and then move on. Good. Good. Okay. So this world, no, this one, 50 jobs available. None of them are clerks. Make sure none of them are clerks. We cannot have any clerk jobs. Actually, did I fix the new ones? Did I disable clerks on the new worlds? I did. Okay. Just want to be sure. Alright. We can reorganize these now by designation. There we go. But yeah, you still get homework at home? Yeah. That's true. But you could spend all your time doing that homework rather than spending it in class, right? I enjoyed classes where they had, like, the first half was the teaching, and then the second half was where you do the work, and any work that you didn't do during that session was left over as homework. That way you didn't have, you know, boatloads of homework by the time you got home. Like 4 or 5 classes worth of homework. Session ended prematurely. I haven't been voting on like any of these. And all of these kind of, yeah, you know what? Hold on. Imperial Legions, let's vote for that. Let's get that going. Ooh, I didn't mean to zoom in like that. Look how much larger we are now. Look how much ground ground we managed to get without declaring war once. You just want to play Stellaris while watching this stream? I appreciate that. Thank you. My coding class is like that. Most of the classes don't give that much homework. Well, that's nice. I mean, compared to what it used to be, right? What it used to be was everybody, all the teachers were like, I give my students only 1 hour's worth of homework. Okay, that's cool, but keep in mind that they have like 4 or 5 classes, maybe sometimes more, if they have any sort of AP classes, and that means that that's 4 or 5 or more hours a night that you're giving them combined. Like, come on, seriously? They're still kids. I understand that learning is important, but that's why they're at school. Taking stuff home is to finish anything you didn't finish teaching them in class, or to reinforce something. If you didn't do a good enough job in the class of teaching them that you are requiring homework in order to finish it, that's not acceptable. At least not to me. We have the capacity? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one already finished. Yeah, we already have the expansion for the naval capacity. I just want the legions because I really don't have anything else to put here at the moment. We could have polished the council, but I don't know. I'm not really super into... Remember, I still have to pass this on to the next player. I don't want to change the game too much. You missed high school? Oh, dude. Senior year of high school was so nice because I did all of my work like the first 3 years. I did so much work for the first 3 years. My last 2 semesters were just kick back and relax. My last semester was... I had beginning animation in the morning. I had advanced animation in the afternoon. I had no third class. I had a third class break. And I had an ROP class in the evening, or as my last class. And they only met every Monday. So I had half days every day, pretty much, for the whole year, for that whole half of a year. And that beginning course, so I did, so the beginning animation course I did, I was the assistant teacher for that. I helped teach. And then as soon as that class was over, we had the advanced class come in, and I was a part of the advanced class. Favorite years of my life. I was on the top of the world for a semester. A semester of my life. Okay, Fortress World. We have a Fortress World here that doesn't have anything on it. 7. Do one more. Megastructure Shipyard built. That would be right here. In the next stage. Sentry Array is being built. Let's buy some more alloys. It looks like we're gonna need it. Just listen to that music. See, okay, now look at our Empire Sprawl. I had most of this Empire Sprawl completed before we absorbed those 2 empires. And we're getting pretty close to reaching that capacity. Once I absorb the next empire, we will absolutely reach it. Or if not, surpass it. And we still have quite a bit of these to fill. Sir Ice Mage, I'm not quite sure I know what you mean. So in junior high, I was in band, and I enjoyed it. I liked band, but what I didn't want was when you went into high school, they're like, guess what? Instead of having band as an actual class, you go to band before all your classes. That's right, you wake up before the sun does, and you get to march in a field in freezing weather while everybody else is still asleep. Then you go to class. That's when I said, nah, I pass. Hard pass. I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that. We really don't need that upgraded, but I suppose we could. No, actually no. No, we won't. We don't need that. You quit band because you were bad at your instrument? When I first joined band, I was told I had to join band. I don't even remember why I was told I had to. I came into the band room late, and the instructor's like, pick an instrument. Pick whatever instrument you want. My brain was like, I want to be the biggest instrument. Well, I was a small kid, and there was no way I was going to play the tuba. I physically couldn't play it. The mouthpiece was larger than my face. So instead I played the baritone, and that's what I played for all of my band years. It wasn't many band years, it was like 3 or 4. But so as a brass instrument, you're supposed to be playing like the background tunes, the bum, 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 bum. That's all you do. You play background tunes. You're not as cool as the trumpets or the saxophones or the clarinets where you play the main theme. Nah, bro, you're the background sound. So whenever we were supposed to practice, I never practiced my parts. I always practiced other people's parts. I still played my parts perfectly fine because all I was just understanding the notes, so that wasn't a problem. But I never practiced my own. Oh yeah. Hauling around, yeah, that was my thing though. I hauled around the baritone.
On this tech.
Most of the times I walked around with it on my head because there was no way I was gonna drag it. My parents actually got me one of those foldable like luggage cart things that you usually see people bring for like airport luggage. I had one of those for my instrument because of how large it was. All right, we have, what is this? 10 more years, guys. 10 more years. I think we'll be ready. Let's get another gateway.
Technology discovered. Rad.
Rad. Radical. I haven't even gone over the actual stations yet. There's so much to do to prepare these stations and whatnot. I'm not even bothering with that. I should probably upgrade our borders. Yeah, I should probably do that. All right, well, I don't want to be spending my alloys on that because we're not making a whole lot. I want to spend it on our mega structures. Good spot for a gate. Links next to the L gate. Yeah, this would be a better spot. I'd rather have it on the L gate itself, but this one helps prevent from this territory invading. Problem is that if the enemy uses the L gate, we're going to need one here too. So in reality, this in itself is actually a bad spot. Problem is that we have a habitable world here, so we need one there. We should put one here for defensive purposes. In fact, I'll do it for the, the sake of defense. But there are a number of areas into our territory that are just really strategically bad. Just horrible, horrible spots. Especially with wormholes that we have no idea where they go. We should find that out. Where does this go? Explore that, please. Oh my god, we got surrounded here. Disgusting. Disgusting! Oh my word. Alright, this is getting upgraded for defense. This is going to get upgraded. Oh, don't do that, camera. Don't you do that to me.
Complete.
That one's getting upgraded.
Boom.
This one is fine. This one is not fine. It needs to be upgraded and changed. Are we absorbing another empire? What's going on? Wait, why was the game lagging out suddenly? What happened? No, we didn't absorb them. What was that for? Why did that happen? Borders could be so much better. This is awful. This is falafel. That's what it is. Downgrade. Yeah, this is awful. Oh, the endgame year passed. You're right. Let's make a save. That's a good idea. You. Build you. Build you. We'll upgrade you when we get the chance. Sell this. Buy these. Okay. Yeah, we need way more alloys. It suddenly got very quiet.
Technology discovered. Rad.
Rad. Yes, the strategic coordination. I can't speak.
We built
The strategic coordination center has been completed. Let's see here. Rad. Look at all these crystals we have.
Boom. We
Boom.
built something.
We built something. We built this city.
Boom. We built something.
Yeah, we did, didn't we? We built something. Alright, let's take those. I forgot what advisor voice is this. This is the corporate one, right? Yeah, ruthless conglomerate. I forgot how to pronounce that. See your crime. Please work this job. Thank you. No more crime. The Kumanopolis. We need more population. 1,600 is not enough. We need to absorb this empire. How long until you get absorbed? Oh my god, we haven't even begun absorbing them.
We built something.
It's still 1 year until we get absorbed them. Actually, no. A couple of months. Yes! Yes! Good. Looking forward to it. My goal in life is to have this advisor for as my everyday vocabulary. All that money gone in an instant. Don't you wish you could just shell out 600 influence and integrate them now? Oh, I know, right? That'd be an interesting option if that was a perk of some sort where you can spend extra influence to exert your force, your influential force. That could be a Unity option under Harmony. Maybe there is an edict you can apply that gives you like 20% or 30% or 50% more exertion of your influence on another empire. I mean, look how much influence I'm making. I can absolutely afford to spend extra influence on absorbing another empire, right? 17 influence a month is what we're making. Oh, Space Storm. Awesome. And we also have these defensive packs and things like that going. So we could be making like 19 right now. But no, we can't. Any day now, we can integrate them into our society. It's probably going to take a while. It's probably going to take like 10 years to do it. Integrate. 120 months. 10 years! That might be a problem because then this is going to go to the next player before they finish integrating, and they might not know what to do with that. Comrade Truck, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, not follow. The compliment. That's what I meant. Thank you. 19 rookie numbers. What's the highest influence you guys have ever received? I'd like to know. Thank you again, comrade. I apologize, I misspoke. Oh! Never mind, maybe I didn't. I was just prophetic. Comrade Truck, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. 27. With or without mods? With or without mods is my next question. Vanilla Iron Man, really impressive. Yeah, so it's gonna be a little interesting seeing how massive we've grown, and to see how the next streamer is going to deal with us absorbing this empire, including DJ? DJ, are you there? Please advise. Subspace echoes. Several of our tracking stations have begun to pick up peculiar subspace echoes coming from somewhere in the intergalactic space. The echoes are faint but getting stronger. They seem to be approaching our galaxy. There is a storm on the horizon. I'm gonna go get Charlie real quick since the cat has been redeemed. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Oh no! Oh, okay, one moment. All right. So, Charlie has been summoned. Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me mute that. All right, listen. Charlie. Look over there. Huh, Mr. Cool Cat? There you go. This is Charlie, for those of you who do not know. He is the coolest cat. Look at him. Mwah. That's a good boy. Ah. All right. So, we have a little bit of a crisis. And by crisis, I mean the crisis. Thank you so much, guys, for the follow. SC Terran Marine, Nefail, Balik. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you so much, guys, for following. I really appreciate that. Your cat would have left dents in your face. Aw, but Charlie loves me. Charlie, can I get a kiss? Yeah, thank you, buddy. I love you. Which crisis is this? This is the Unbidden. Ah. No, I'm pretty sure that this is the Unbidden. You sure it's the Swarm? All right. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, guys. I thought the power surge was the contingency. Well, we'll find out. Let's find out. It's not the Unbidden, that's the galactic power surge. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. The reason why I say it's the Unbidden is because almost every time I've had a crisis, it's the Unbidden. Not every time, but most every time. That better generate some revenue. Oh boy, we got some upgrading to do. In fact, I'm actually going to activate our Fortify the Border. Yep, it's going to max out our Empire Sprawl, but it's kind of necessary right now. We're not ready. I didn't expect it to spawn this early. I mean, I knew it was a possibility, but we're not ready. Here I am startling Charlie with my loud words. I'm sorry, Charlie. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, buddy. All right. Well, we'll do what we can with what we have. See how far that takes us. Hey, Mr. Freak. Memories are fuzzy? We'll find out. I'm fairly certain. I just recognize, I don't know if that image that comes up is the same image for every endgame crisis. What if I beat the crisis before his time shows up? I mean, before his time's up? Well, that's a good question. Or what we could do is if we just hold our borders and let the crisis get really bad and then pass over to the next person. What's the crisis power at? I don't know. I could probably venture a guess when it spawns. If it is a 25 times crisis, the fleets are going to be anywhere between 5 million and 10 million fleet power. Actually, I'm going to leave those empty. We don't need those to be filled right now. Ooh, that's a problem. You're not working the right jobs. There you are. Now you are. Oh, okay. All of you guys have been designated to upgrade, right? You haven't. You need to be upgraded. Let's get you done. Founded a new colony. All right. Forge World, Betharian, Hull Theater, Alloys. Done. All right, what's next? Do we not have a... Oh, we don't. Hold on. Construction ship. Gateway construction. Build one here. Are you building one here? You are. Okay, good. All right. Imagine a 25 surprise. We're not ready. We're not ready. It's game over. If it's 25, we have been so far behind. We're at a good spot, but we needed to have been at this spot maybe about 50 or 70 years ago. Imagine getting only 30 years to mop up a crisis. Oh. Okay. Well. Do we have a... Do we not have a gateway over here? That's a problem. That is a big problem. Come over here. Gateway construction. Oh, no. We have a gateway here. Okay. It's not too terrible. All right. Gateway construction site. All right. Let's get that done. Offer migration. No. We're not doing any migration trees. Wait, I don't know why I'm not doing that. It's not my play. All right, Shatam, thank you so much for hanging out, dude. I'm sorry to see you have to leave, but I appreciated that you hung out as long as you could. All right, how much further does this have to go? Much further. We have so much naval capacity. We just need to start pumping out ships. We have lots of star bases to do it and a megastructure shipyard. We just need to start producing ships. That's our biggest thing right now. Is we just need to start producing ships. All right, let's go to our fleets. We need to fix these fleets. Subject status changed. You are now a vassal due to advances in technology. That's fine. It's not going to take you that much longer to join me, right? 101 months. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Usually I don't do migration treaties because I don't want anybody else's empire to become a part of mine. I'm very xenophobic in this game. Just leave me alone. Unless if I do genetic ascension, then everybody's welcome. Because they just get transformed. Stop it, Charlie. Also, yeah, the influence. That's another thing. I don't want to spend that influence. I like my influence. You need to be changed. You can't be that. Supergroup computer. Dragon hatchery? Command center. Uplink computer. We'll do the uplink. Alright, what are we going to get, Shroud? Give us something good. Decrease upkeep. I'll take that. Nice! 30%. Very good. Very nice. Alright. Oh, you actually don't have a reduction on this system. Really? Black site? No. We're not doing that. Give me the crew quarter. Ship designs. Delete cruiser design. Delete corvette designs. We're going to change this into the picket ship. Save and complete. You're going to have... Actually, tissue is not good for you. Let's get rid of you. Battleship design. Artillery, yes. Titan. Repair, yes. Juggernaut. Strikecraft, no. We want weapons distance. Also, we're going to have regenerative hull tissue for you. Perfect. Focused arc emitters. Okay. You need to be upgraded. Everybody needs to be upgraded. Everybody just start upgrading. Upgrade all of your designs. I keep misclicking. I'm getting nervous. Actually, no, you guys can combine. Afterwards, you'll combine. Welcome back, Caught. Did the crisis start? We got the first notification a little bit ago. So, it's getting close. It could spawn at any second. Galactic Emperor or Becoming the Crisis? Oh, Becoming the Crisis is absolutely stronger. It's insane, the bonuses you get. Even if you don't blow up the galaxy, it's still so powerful. I've become the Crisis in my 25 times Crisis campaigns. I've become the Crisis simply for the bonuses it gives, and I didn't even destroy the galaxy. Now, there was another campaign we did where we did blow up the galaxy because if I can't have it, nobody can. At least that was my mentality. Alright, you get this, you get the supercomputer, you need to be replaced with the command center, get replaced with the targeting computer. Okay. Okay, we still have the Ascension perk. We might be able to choose it to help ourselves against the crisis. L-Gate. Right. L-Gates. I forgot about that. That's going to be a problem. We don't have the L-Gates under our control. Do we have any L-Gates in our systems? We have a wormhole here to an area inside our own space. I don't see any L-Gates except for this one, which is attached to this station, so if we buff up this station, we should be fine. Should be. Optimal word. Should be. Okay. My neck. Oh, you need to be in a safer location. Come to my homeworld, please. Okay. Terraforming gases. We're not doing any more terraforming. All these bonuses need to be able to be activated. We have tons of extra resources for that, so that we're fine. How is our population doing? There's 4 extra population. We're going to shove you on the Ecumenopolis world. I don't know why I'm panicking like we're against a 25 times crisis. I have to assume it might be. Prepare for the worst, right? And hope for the best. I think we're just going to ignore this entire area over here. Until we absorb this empire, this area here is not going to be necessary. Hey, Gaming Brain, how you doing, man? How goes the Galactic Conquest? We have gained significant land, and we have really fixed our resources. I have no idea what our crisis strength is. Nah. I went into this knowing next to nothing. I had no idea what our empire type was. I had no idea what our empire space looked like, or our planets, or technology, or our ascensions, or anything. I knew next to nothing. And boy, has it been fun trying to fix some stuff. I have no resources. I need more alloys. Nice. Are you playing that now? I need to get into that Anbanar. I still need to get used to playing regular EU4. I'm not ready. I don't have the materials. I just continue. Pumping down too much stuff. Need to wait for the next month. I'm actually surprised that the crisis didn't appear. Yeah, we're short by a couple hundred. Hey, Dredden, how are you? You want to have an EU4 community game this weekend? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Rad. That's what I'm talking about. Rad indeed. Oh, this was completed. It wasn't that it needed to be built. Okay. Okay, this one needs to be completed. All right, so our fleets are upgrading. You have so many Corvettes. Why do you have Corvettes? Alright, you guys need to be fixed. Okay, not any more Corvettes. No more destroyers. No more cruisers. Megastructure Shipyard is now online. That's good. I want you to have 1 Titan. You have no... Okay, good. Yeah! I like the voice actor for that. He's good. Two Titans? You don't need 2 Titans. What are you doing with 2 Titans, Typhoon? Stop that. Stop that right now. Get out of here. You also have 2 Titans. Alright, well, I have to wait until you finish. How many Titans do you have? None. Congratulations, you guys get a Titan. Or you could take this Titan. You take that Titan. There you go. Okay, Imperial Armada. Reduce that. Reduce those. Reduce those. Get you 1 Titan. These are Armada Titans. These count differently, don't they? I think they count differently. You only need 1 Titan. You don't need that many. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Max that out. Alright. You two will combine. This fleet does not need to exist. Disband that fleet. These two need to combine. That one's at 0% right now. Are we missing resources? No, we're not. Oh shoot, that's right. This needs to be upgraded. Okay. Okay, you... You don't need more than 1. Keep doing the wrong thing there. Okay. So much to do, so little time. You're still not upgrading? Why haven't you upgraded yet? It's already upgrading. Okay. I just have to wait until the other one completes. Alright, let's go to our... Alright, good. Kumanopolis. Resettle. There's only a couple people that can be resettled. I think we're sitting in a good spot. I do need to recheck all of these, though. Need to make sure that they're all getting their pieces that they require. What is this? An alien megastructure. Don't care. That does not need to be there. Downgrade that. Okay, that's good. But we don't have a megastructure over here. How do we not have one here? How did I miss that? And you upgrade, build. Okay. Whew. Okay, take a deep breath. All right. More alloys. Good. You are finishing your upgrade. I'll combine you two, and then you can use a Titan. I'll just add this Titan. Founding of the Legions. Nice. Very nice. Boom. We built something. Okay, we'll add those two. I almost would have rather deleted the ships, but whatever. I should be able to fit this into there. Gateway constructed. I love this music. What is your guys' favorite Stellaris song? No, it broke it. Fine. You're gone. Delete. I hate it when it does that. Oh, that upsets me. When that doesn't work properly. Resource storage full. Oh, influence. Got it. Okay. All right, how strong are these going right now? 60,000. That's not going to be enough. It's just not. The Space Storm has disbanded. Well, that's good. That's also bad. It's good because our ships can move around, but that's also bad because of the AI spawns. Depending on what it was, they can also move now. You like the Doomsday? Your favorite song is all of them? Yours is the sea shanty one. Oh my gosh. Okay. I forgot that when I had muted the muted the audio so you guys can hear Charlie purring. I forgot to unmute that. Here I am just like bouncing to absolutely nothing. Just hearing me, no sounds at all. How bad?
Planetary production hub established.
I'm sorry.
Construction complete.
A new colony. I appreciate you telling me. I'm sorry I screwed that up. I wonder when they're going to add that into the actual game. The sea shanty one. Oh! Oh no! It is the Scourge! Okay. Strange subspace echoes we detected in intergalactic space are now approaching the rim of our galaxy. Several smaller contacts appear to be racing ahead of the main body of the echoes toward a number of rim systems. We have entered these positions into our systems into our situation log and will continue to monitor the situation.
Log updated.
Breach points. The coming storm. Track on the map. Well, I'm glad it's not on my side of the galaxy. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's get our ships into position here. Also, we need a we need another one of these here. Time to find out what strength it's at. Oh yeah, I don't know about this. Depending on where they can get to, we do need to have all of these bases covered. That could go from one side of the map to the other, so this does need to be protected. In that case, actually, this does not need to be upgraded. This needs to be upgraded. And that's where I'm going to send that. Right there. We're one fleet short right now. We can't protect this. The only wormholes we have in our territory go to our territory. But there are other wormholes, like this one, and this one, that we need to be wary of. So we will need to defend this area. Scourge arrives soon. Actually, pretty close on time for the next streamer to deal with this. That's so funny. I think I left our next streamer in a nice little spot. We've vastly improved. Can I buy anybody off the market, please? I can really use some more dudes.
Technology acquired. Boom. We built something.
Yeah, well, I'm out. Good luck. Not my problem.
We built something. Boom. We built something.
Boom. We built something. Yeah. We built something. You guys excited that we built something? I'm excited we built something.
Construction complete.
Delete all your fleets before. No, the whole point for us to make this playthrough easier for the next person, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't have done all this pivoting stuff that I was doing before. We're not gonna do that. That would be a horrible thing to do to the next player. No! We are picking up a strong subspace signal washing over the galaxy, and its point of origin seems to be the contacts approaching from intergalactic space. Establish a visual speed. Visual feed. Goodness gracious. We have arrived. Our long journey is over. Feed, mate, and rest. We must consume this galaxy before the hunters find us. I'm sorry, the hunters? The who? The who? The who? The AI stand no chance. There's no way. The first wave. We have received word that outlying systems along the galactic rim are being overrun with some sort of invasion force. This appears to be the source of the subspace echoes that we detected approaching our galaxy. What we are encountering now is only the vanguard. The main body of contacts have yet to arrive. Reports have so far been confusing, but the ships used by these invaders appear organic in nature and do not respond to hails. Our entire galaxy might be facing an invasion of unprecedented scope. They act as a single mind. It's remarkable. There's always a bigger fish.
Complete.
Should we immediately start doing the galactic resolve to the United Front? I think we should. We could emergency measure in. Yeah, I think we should do that. They arrive! Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. Is that it?
Imagine the profit margins on this tech.
Well, these could be the scouts. I don't know. I mean, it's just a bunch of little baby Corvette dudes, right? It's only 25, like, little destroyers. Praetorian Vanguard. Yeah, it's probably just the first wave. Let's let them spread a little bit. Scroll, 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 scroll. Yeah, I was expecting more. Save them? But why? Why would I save them? What good does it do me?
Boom. We built something.
We built this city. we have quite the fleets. I think we'll be sitting pretty here. I think we're pretty safe. In fact, I don't even know if we're gonna need to defend our stations. But
Another bleeding
I don't know.
edge technology discovered.
If anything, they'll have numbers. They'll have a lot. Because it's the thing the good guys do. And what makes you think I'm a good guy? You see what we did to these other empires? We absorbed them into our empire. Ship upkeep, please. Nice. I mean, we could just go over there. But to make this interesting for the next streamer, we could just let it get worse. We built up a defense. We're okay. As long as my side of the fence is fine. That's all that matters, right? The Praetorian Preservation Act? Wait, what? Is that an option? Praetorian Preservation Act? Let them join? I don't think it is. Look at all these campaigns that just ended. Oof. Let's activate all of these other bonuses. Now how strong are we? Ooh, almost 200,000. Very nice. Keep them in a little bubble and watch. If I rolled in there, what am I gonna leave for the next streamer, huh? I'm gonna leave nothing. There's gonna be nothing for them to do. I may have min-maxed too much. Maybe. But again, I had no idea what difficulty we were up against. In fact, we still haven't even seen the full power of the enemy. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not positive. Alright, let's go to our starbase list here. Looks like a couple of you still have stuff that needs to be changed or upgraded. You actually haven't done anything here. Let's build those. And we'll build this. I feel far more relaxed now. I don't know about you guys. I was so worried. Another gateway construction site has been completed. That's good.
Construction complete.
If you delete your ships, they'll have plenty of to do. That might be. Oh, there's a 600,000. I mean, a 60,000 now. Okay. All right. That's definitely something. And they're not even at their full naval capacity. They could probably muster up to 200,000 in a full fleet, or maybe more. Interesting. Watch as they spiral out of, oh, oops, that was the wrong button. Watch as they spiral out of control, and I end up making it so it's like not even possible because I failed to act. Let's see here. Do we need this sentry? We can see all their stuff. I don't think we need that. Yeah, we could just leave that alone. All right, Gamey Brain, have a good night, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. And mega structure completed. Chris Kringle made a gateway. The second wave has arrived. They are no longer able to discern the main body of the approaching subspace echoes from our own galaxy's background radiation, which means only one thing. They have arrived. If the size of their vanguard is any indication, their main host of these affairs must be massive. Well, let's find out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The information vanished. Gaming Brain gifted out another tier 1 sub, this time to Adjins. Thank you so much, Gaming. One more sub before you go. Thank you. Interesting. What is this? Your Imperial Majesty, the galaxy is in grave danger. Our forces are beset by the Praetorian Scourge. Once they are done with us, they will surely overrun the rest of the Imperium. Yeah, we'll do something about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not like I'm literally out of time. I want to continue. I want to play more. But I have to stop. Is there anything else we could do in the last moments to help prepare? I mean, I could get you a leader. That could work. I think that's it. Appeasement? Yeah, that's right. we'll just give them some extra land. You know, as long as they have somebody else to eat, they won't eat us, and that's fine, right? Oh man, well, let's see what we have so far. I know, I want to play more, I really do. In fact, now that I have this save, I might continue my own tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if Paradox would be happy if I did that. But thank you, Paradox, for including me in this event of yours. I really enjoyed it. And I hope you guys at home enjoyed it. If you guys did, please consider following, because I play this kind of game a lot. I love this game. Stellaris is phenomenal. And we'd be facing a much larger threat than these 30,000 and 60,000s. Gaming Brain gifting yet another tier 1 sub, this time to Dark. Thank you. Welcome, Dark, to our wonderful little family. Family of you and I and Charlie. Well, it wasn't necessarily sponsored by Paradox, but it was Paradox's idea to have all these different influencers and streamers to play this one after another. So, yeah. Again, thank you so much, everybody. And Gaming Brain gifting yet another tier 1 sub. Look at that, Vaughn with a 500-bit cheer. Toy for the cat, of course. Cat, toy, or treats, maybe. I don't know. Well, he's mad because I have this nice heated blanket that I'm using, and he was super comfy laying on it, and I picked him up. So not only is he not warm anymore, but I picked him up. Okay, fine. Thank you again, everybody. Look at what we managed to accomplish. Look at our resources. We were making almost barely any positives with selling resources just to scrape by. And now we have a massive advantage in our resources. We have so many more energy credits, minerals, food, consumer goods. Now we're not making as many alloys as I would have wanted. But when this empire gets absorbed next time, which is happening in 30 months, which if the next player doesn't know that this is happening, that's going to be really awkward because they're going to be playing and realizing suddenly there's a lot of unhappy people in their empire. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Zade, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. All right, so tomorrow, maybe we'll do some other Stellaris. I don't know. Maybe we'll continue this. If I can ask Paradox if they're cool with me continuing this on my own, or we could start a new one. Maybe. I don't know. Put me back, human. Yeah, exactly. Thank you again, everybody. I really hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys would be kind enough to stick around just for a little while longer, I think it would really make somebody's day if we could raid them with how many people we have here. Right? It would make their weekend. So, let me find somebody real quick for us to raid. Also, if you guys are interested, I have a Discord and a YouTube. The YouTube there has a lot of my previous VODs that are not saved on Twitch. The Discord is also there if you want to participate in any of our community events. We play a lot of Paradox games because that tends to be a game that all of us own. Crusader Kings or Stellaris, sometimes Europa Universals. It's completely friendly. There is no PvP unless if it's agreed upon PvP, right? If you and I are vying for the same system and we want to fight it out, fine. But there's no like overall PvP or assassinations or things like that. It's completely friendly. There's no point in knocking out another player if it's us versus AI because then they don't get to play anymore. And that's not fun. So, also, I am super competitive and I hate losing. All right. Also, I tell you when I go live, you can make suggestions on what you want to see me play. Let's do that raid. Who to raid today? Who to raid today? Let's see if anybody's playing Stellaris for the first time today. I love first-time players of Stellaris. Let's see here. Is anybody playing for the first time? Noob Stellaris. That sounds interesting. TK421 is their name, and they have a top hat on top of a stormtrooper hat. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's go see that. That way you guys can help them out with hints and tips. Don't backseat game, but if they need help and they ask for it, absolutely help. Thank you again, everybody, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Bye. Oh, you know what? We should actually go back to let's make sure that we make that save. All right. See you later, guys.